It's alright. Just making sure I swallowed the food in my mouth before I started streaming. And now I'm gonna joke. How y'all doing? Hi. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Yeah, so, schedule got shifted around, so we're having a really weird impromptu stream again. Good. Very good, very good, very good. Wait till everyone kind of settles in for like half a minute, grabs a drink, sits down, and all that stuff. Cause, gotta go through my usual spiels. All that jazz. Rouge my knees, wear my stockings down, and all that jazz. Start the car, I know a whoopee spot, where the gin is cold, but the piano's hot. $10 to anyone who knows that reference. Alright! Hi! Possibly playing Roblox content in the future. See, okay. I thought about it when I was more, when I was doing more streams. I even asked my friends, I'm like, because this was during the time when, like, dress to impress was a high thing. I asked, like, 5 different friends. I'm like, hey, do you think this is worth it to play? I haven't heard a word about dress to impress since. Like, and this was, like, before, like, to the end of 2024. And so I'm just kind of like, I don't know, man. And so I get the I get the appeal of Roblox. I get it. Absolutely. Don't know if it's for me. Because if I do get back into streaming, I'll just go back to what I usually did, which was I did variety. So, like, I did mainly storyline-based games, but very few group games, like, for example, like Repo, and, like, all that stuff. So, and that would be more collabs and all that stuff, but, like, my main content has usually been, like, story-based and things like that. So I don't know. It depends on what happens when I come back, because I will be coming back down the line. It's just a matter of when. Also, yes, Brian is here. As I'm playing the date and everything, I can confirm that the piano is indeed hot. Interesting. Okay. But since everyone's kind of, like, settling in and coming on in and all that stuff, let me do my usual spiels. Because y'all been waiting so patiently. Thank you very much for waiting patiently, as usual, for the pre-stream. So, usual spiels. Down the line. Oh my lord, that's huge. Why is that so huge? July 8th, which is Tuesday. In 2 days, I'm having a signing stream. I'm signing a bunch of posters. I'm signing a book. I have a stream early up. Oh my god. Actually, let me grab that real quick. Because I actually don't have that saved. I should actually save that. Hold on. I'm not prepared. I thought I was prepared. I'm not prepared. I'm not prepared. I'm not prepared. I'm not prepared. Where the hell are my things? Okay. Got that. Okay, great. Hold on, wait. Nope, wait. Beep boop beep boop bop beep boop bop beep boop 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 bop. Beep boop. Boop boop beep boop bop. You know the song that goes beep beep boop beep boop bop. Am I the only one that, like, only halfway knows that reference? Halfway? No? Maybe. Alright. Oh, that's huge. That's also very freaking huge. Oh no. It vanished into thin air. Oh no. Transform, fit screen. There we go. Here we go. Maybe. Okay. Let me just do this real quick. So, there you go. I have a Stream Early event on Tuesday. Dasha. Yes! Something like just an open world game with platforming would be more. I don't know. Like, give me, like, I have a bunch of games I need to catch up on, but I'm not going to be returning to full-time streaming for a while. But, like I said, I'm doing a Stream Early event, literally, on Tuesday at 5 p.m. CST. I will be signing a bunch of posters. Someone bought my book, so I'm signing a book. If you want stuff, if you wish for stuff, go ahead and scan that QR code. They made a QR code for me because I'm pretty special, I guess. No, everyone got a cool QR code. It was great. Scan that QR code. get yourself a poster or a book and all that stuff. I will sign it live on stream because the reason I'm advertising this hardcore is because a lot of people are like, when are you gonna sign stuff? When are you gonna sign stuff? I open my shop when I'm actually available to be open. Like, during events, my shop is open. But when an event's not going on, for example, like the event that I'm doing is a duo, like, Sucker for Love / AFMAO event, because we combined the two. When I'm not doing an event, my shop is closed. My poster shop is absolutely closed because I do not have the time to dedicate. When they schedule an event with me, I make sure they schedule with me when I have to have my shop open and when I'm able to sign things and when I do events. So once the stream ends on the 8th, my store will be closed. This is the chance to get my posters. We gave you all multiple extensions to get posters. Get your posters, and then I close my store until the next event. So yeah, the only other time you're going to be able to get signed stuff from me is if I'm at a convention and they have a merch booth. If I have like a little booth where I can sign stuff. So please scan the QR code or go to my Streamily, which is streamily.com/VA get a poster, get a thing, whatever. Okay, advertisement over. I did my advertising thing. Okay, great. Second, this week is Game Dev. Game Dev Wednesday. As per usual, we're starting art assets for Home on the Strange. So make sure you come on by. It's not going to be writing. It's going to be art. It's going to be great. It's going to be really shitty because it's my art. But it's going to be basically placeholder assets so eventually we can start programming the game. So yeah, that'll be very, very fun. All right. Lastly, I want to sit down with y'all and hold y'all's hands for a bit. I need everyone to hold out your hands so I can hold y'all's hands like either individually or as a group. Okay? Something came up on my timelines that has worried the shit out of me, and I want you all to be responsible human beings, okay? If I'm going to be a quote-unquote mommy/auntie figure, I need to be the one to educate you all, okay? Okay, we're gonna hold each other's hands when I say this. If someone is making content about a game that has romance options, I'm looking at you, Love and Deep Space community. I'm looking directly at you. But I'm also side-eyeing every other one that has the same kind of mechanics. If there is a game or a franchise out there that has romance, that has a lot of stans, that has a lot of people looking at fan favorites, mains, whatever the case may be, you will respect content creators who don't necessarily agree with your stans, who don't agree with your mains. You're not going to send them death threats. You're not going to threaten their lives. You're not going to critique every movement of their livelihoods on social media. Okay? We're all going to sit here and be adults and recognize that fictional characters are fictional. Okay, great. We are recognizing that fictional characters are fictional, and hating on someone just because they don't support who you support is really kind of weird. Do not send death threats to people who don't stand your main. Do not be a dickhead to those who do not support your favorite character. Okay? I really want you to squeeze my hand if you disagree with me, okay? Because a very, very great content creator, unfortunately, has been chased away from making Love and Deep Space content due to death threats and harassment. And it's boggled my mind as to this because I've seen a large amount of content creators jump into Love and Deep Space because of the uptick of popularity it has. And all of a sudden, the Love and Deep Space community, while majority is very supportive of all this, there is a wild vocal minority that just loves to fucking ruin everything for everyone. And so I'm just going to do my due diligence as a content creator, and being that you all are here for me and you all are here most likely due to like my connections with like storytelling and all that stuff, my posts about Love and Deep Space or like Otome games or whatever the case may be, I'm gonna hold y'all's hands and say this: if I catch you Sending death threats or harassing content creators just because they don't like your favorites, or just because they're not exploring your favorites, or just because like they have a difference of opinion about your favorites, I'm gonna need you to leave. Get the fuck out. Close the door and touch grass. I fucking mean it. Content creators want to explore a variety of things, despite some content creators only sticking to what they know. There are content creators out there who are not hardcore into the big fandoms or into the big things and all that stuff, and that's completely respectable, and that's completely fine. Never is it okay to send death threats or harass someone, especially on the basis that they don't like your main, or that they don't support your main, or that they don't necessarily do content with your main, or whatever. Doesn't fucking matter. If you like your main, be my guest. If someone has a critique about your main, guess what? You don't have to listen to them. But for the love of God, be a fucking adult. Grow the fuck up. Get your head out of your ass and out of the phone and go touch grass. Because I swear to God, ever since COVID, we lost the ability to fucking speak to each other. We lost the ability to hold a civil conversation. We lost the ability to just generally respect that other people don't necessarily like waffles or pancakes. We've lost that mental dichotomy of being able to separate reality from fiction. So, I'm too old to get into arguments with people. I'm too old to try and, like, be the bolsterous voice that says, hey, everyone needs to fucking stop. So what I'm gonna do within my power is that for everyone who comes in here, for everyone who comes into my community, everyone who follows me, whether it be that they stay here knowing that I'm a busy workaholic outside the scenes, or if I come back to being a full-time creator on here, and hell, somehow come back to, like, being a streamer, and all of a sudden I become another big VTuber, which probably won't happen. But nonetheless, the possibility is not zero. My community, you must understand this. I do not tolerate anyone who sends death threats to people. I do not tolerate anyone who harasses people for any fucking reason. I don't give a fuck if the other person, quote unquote, deserves it. I do not care. If you spread hatred of any kind, stay the fuck out of my house. Stay the fuck away from my table. Get out of my community and stay gone. I will not tolerate a lack of intelligence. I will not tolerate a lack of empathy. I expect every single one of you to ball up, whether it be in your genitals or not, and understand that content creators are human beings too. Understand that your opinion on fandom stuff, such as favorite characters, favorite scenarios, topics, whatever, is your opinion. And if you do not like someone's opinion about something you like, don't follow it. Don't follow them. Block them. Mute them. Doesn't fucking matter. Be an adult about it. And do not feed into this idea that somehow, in some shape, fashion, and form, you get to critique someone's life just because they don't agree with you. Okay? Now, keep in mind, this is not an argument about, like, politics and all that stuff. This is not an argument about, like, morality, where it's like, whether or not LGBTQ plus people exist or not. That is a borderline where it's just like, no, LGBTQ people must exist, and fuck you if you disagree. But if it comes to menial shit, waffles versus pancakes, fucking fries versus mashed potatoes, fucking Caleb versus Silas, I don't give a fuck about that kind of level of difference. Those levels of difference, we need to be civil. We need to be understanding, or we just need to stop talking to each other. Period. Okay? All right? That's the last I'm going to talk about this, but because I expect you all to be good as human beings and individuals, regardless of where you are in fandoms, regardless of where you are in the internet space, whether or not you have a social media or not. It could be where you are social in other spaces. Be better than most. I expect you all to be better than most. Do not be the fucking reason why a content creator stops making content of something they enjoy. Hi, Joe. Hi, sweetheart. I love you. Sorry, I see Joe and Joe. I'm like, Joe, I love you. But anyways, yes. Okay, we're good. I just want to love what I love in peace. Exactly. Love what you love in peace, and don't be the disruptor of anyone else's peace. You got it? Okay, good. Now, on to the menial content creator must set up the rules about the dating everything crap. We've said this 3 times now. We're gonna say it a 4th time. Don't tell me what to do. Don't spam in chat who I'm supposed to be looking for. I will get to everyone eventually. There are 100 dating options. I'm going to get to them. We are going to get to them. I promise. And if it comes down to a point where people just keep spamming, I will end the Let's Play of Date Everything. In all honesty, because I'm tired of my husband getting frustrated, because my husband gets very frustrated when people spam who I should be going for if I don't ask. If I ask, absolutely. Spam it in the chat if I ask. But only if I ask. More often than not, I'll probably ask my husband who he wants me to go for. But otherwise, don't spam, or else I'm just going to stop playing Date Everything on stream and just play it myself. Because I'm still curious about the rest of the characters, and I'm still curious about the ending of this game. I don't know how the fuck this game is going to end. So, let the short, big booba woman play the game in her way. Thank you, MKU. All right. Otherwise, sit back, relax with a snack. I need a drink. Baby, can you get me a drink, please? Will everyone be dated or some kind of route to be friendship? I'm just curious. I don't know. I'm basically going with my natural gut reaction with all of these characters. The one exception is the 2 exceptions I have are, 1, if Brian likes someone, I immediately go, Brian, you are out. You get to choose, because I'm playing with Brian. But also 2, if there's a character who makes me uncomfortable, usually I'll either fall to Brian's choice or y'all's choice. There's only 1 character that's made me feel this way thus far. And I still very much apologize for making anyone feel unease from my reaction to them, to her. But nonetheless, I'm gonna try my best to be as cordial and to be as nice as possible, because that's just who I am. I don't want to have anyone hate me. But natural options be natural. Anything can happen. Anything can happen in the stream. Thank you, baby. All right. Are we ready to go? Are we ready to date everything? Are we ready to date everything? Have you been Frenching a bunch of vents lately? Listen, MKU. We're not talking about that. We're not going to talk about that. Because I'm still thinking about Hector. I'm still thinking about it. So, shh, quiet. Quiet, you. Alright, do you have a favorite from the cast? From the cast? I love all the voice actors. I give all the voice actors their flowers. In terms of the characters, Hector. Oh my god, Rabbit, thank you so much. I deeply appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Other characters remind you of yourself. Not that I've seen in full reminding me of myself, but like, who knows? How's the world's greatest Mickey and Brian? Hi, Jessica and Murphy. Hello. When you're done with stream, tell Phoebe and Dolores that they're good babies and you give them smoochies. Absolutely, we'll do. We'll chase them down and like give smoochies. Oh, we got one. Dolly is sitting on Daddy's lap. Oh, you good, sweetie baby. All right, everyone, get in the office. Let's go. Alrighty, let's do this. Let's go ahead and date everything. Also, I determined that I would be a mechanical keyboard or a mechanical typewriter. Brian, have you decided what would you be if you were an object?
No.
No? Okay, great. Am I playing with the DLC? Yes, we are playing with Lucinda, who's been popping up once in a blue moon. Who's the character? Sophia, thus far, who's made me very uncomfortable. But that's because I think they wanted to go in a direction with her, but they didn't necessarily do their research on how to properly do that because it just makes her feel, in a real sense, very unapproachable. So it's like, okay. Did Ben start to play through the movie? That's awesome. We love that. All right, so Brian would be a saxophone. I agree. I agree. All right, so pretty sure Stairs is gonna break the game. Stella is gonna break the game. Which is so sad because I want to see her. We could try.
At this point, anything can break the fucking game. It's just a matter of whether or not the code is feeling particularly functional.
Fair enough point. We're gonna try, okay? We're gonna try. Stella?
Oh, dearie, you're back. I'm so glad you came.
Hi, darling. I told you I'd be back.
Well, you know, folks can be fickle.
Extremely fair, Stella.
It's no one's fault.
Of course.
But it's nice when anyone takes the time.
Of course.
Well, as you can see, business is hardly booming.
Yeah, honey, that's typical of a pyramid scheme. Yeah.
Of course, it'd be ridiculous to expect success so quickly, wouldn't it?
Yeah, business typically, there's a risk, always, 100%.
Success is a long man's game.
Yeah.
Or a long game?
Long game. Long game.
Or was it a man's game?
If it was a man's game, then it's highly misogynistic and we don't want anything to do with that. Wash your hands of it right now, Queen.
I'll have to check the booklet, but I doubt either of those things are likely to hurt your chances.
Totally. Yeah.
Oh, maybe I should get some high heels.
Do you like high heels? Do you think you'd be comfortable in high heels?
People always like long people, tall people.
I don't. I don't like tall people. I mean that very lovingly. I have many, many tall friends. I say that because I'm short.
I never was all that tall. Not really a thing you can change, not without money at least. Maybe I should get some heels.
If you feel happy with heels, go for it, Queen.
Maybe that's what I need.
I mean... oof. Stilettos? No, definitely don't want to hurt her. It's one of the top two.
I like the first one.
Yeah, I feel like encouraging her, but I don't want to be blunt about the fact that she's in a again pyramid scheme. A little height never hurt anyone. I mean, a little height never hurt anyone.
Unless they fell.
Fair enough point.
But I've hardly far to fall, so... Oh.
Yeah?
Stella sighs, her shoulders slumping.
Do you think I'm making a mistake, dearie?
I think you're... I want to ask if she feels like she's making a mistake, because it feels like she has doubts. Me being just outwardly blunt and being like, I think you're being taken advantage of, is it might push her towards doing the pyramid scheme. That's the big question, is how do you approach this in a very gentle way that doesn't necessarily push her towards doing the pyramid scheme anyway? I really think... I think she's trying to make the most out of it, when really it's this is not the way to do it, in all honesty. But she clearly wants to be successful. She clearly wants to be seen and recognized. So it's just Brian, what are you thinking? I mean, do you think being blunt, or do you think, telling her the truth would be beneficial in that regard?
I mean, I'm thinking the first or the last one.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. The first or the last one, because it's
My gut is saying the last one.
Yeah, same. Like, that's been, like, the last one. Yeah, honey, I think you're just trying to make the most of something.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Make a sale, run a business, stand on my own 2 feet, find financial freedom. Those are the booklet buzzwords. So, something along those lines, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but...
And on that note, I've been working on my pitch. Only if you've got a minute, of course.
Of course, absolutely. Sure. I'll... better me than someone else.
Marvelous. So, I think it goes something like, I'll enter from stage right, okay?
Totally.
So, just wait here.
Waiting here.
Stella walks off just out of sight. You can hear her giving herself a little pep talk.
Okay, Stella, time to step up.
I believe in you, sweetie. I believe in you.
Ready?
Come on. Yes.
Huzzah! Okay, I'm coming in 3, 2, 1, and action! Oh my, this is tricky, isn't it?
It's scary. Like, presenting a business proposal, false or not, has always been very scary. Absolutely. I totally get it. Just take a deep breath. Put your chest up, tits out, walk.
Jeremy is very good at this.
Jeremy.
Makes it look much easier.
Is everything okay?
Stupendous! Just doing my breathing exercises.
Totally.
Uno momento.
Take your time.
That's a theater thing, isn't it? Do people say that in theater?
Yeah, the take 5. Yeah.
Uno momento?
I mean, that's more than just theater. I think that's just Spanish.
Oh, dear. Now I'm racist.
No, honey, you're not racist by saying it. Like, you'd be racist if you, like, called someone a very inappropriate slang term. It's just like, that would make you racist. But no, you're fine. Uno momento. You're fine.
Okay, get it together, Stella. 3, 2, 1, action!
Stella walks back into view, slow and steady, and acting as though she doesn't see you at all.
Oh, I didn't see you there. Hello, dearie.
Don't mind me just going about my day. Roleplay kinky. Oh my god. Don't mind me just going about my day.
You know, you really have great,
Take your time.
Stella simply walks off without another word. You can hear her muttering practice lines under her breath, but you can't quite make out what she's saying. She returns with that same put-on casual air, as though she hadn't just beat a hasty retreat mid-conversation.
Totally.
great skin.
Thank you. Oh my goodness. Oh, stop it, you.
Oh, no, I simply can't. Simply radiant you are. Yes, such a wonderful glow. But you know what could make that great skin even greater?
No, I don't.
Why, it's Airway's latest discovery, activated air.
Beg pardon?
Huh?
Open your lungs, let them breathe. Our activated air is caught fresh from the peaks of the Appalachians, so you know it's at least somewhat American.
Canned air. It's canned air. We have now gotten to the point of canning air and selling it.
So, Spaceballs.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Stella holds up a small pressurized can, posing with it like a model in an infomercial.
Just one puff can leave your skin feeling cooler, your lungs feeling lighter, and your mind feeling calmer.
Does it have, like, misted ashwagandha? Berberine? Does it have misted magnesium?
This all-in-one super bottle comes at the forefront of Airway's latest campaign, and you too can be a part of our rapid expansion. Free your lungs, but also your life. Our Salesforce lieutenants have the opportunity to fight their way to financial freedom, and we're with you all the way. Rise the ranks and earn your place at Airway's luxurious premier retreats. Major corporal brigadier captains can earn cars, holidays, and even 2 to 3 bedroom condos.
Oh Lord, they really laid the pyramid scheme on you deep, didn't they?
If you've ever wanted to stand on your own 2 feet, we're here to help you rise to the occasion. Speak to your local representative. What is the next? Oh, Stella, today. Activated air by Airway.
Ma'am, can I just say, you don't have to sell me a product through an MLM. Why don't you become a commercial actress? Like, that was lovely. I think you'd become a great, like, commercial actress, like, on TV, voiceover, and all that stuff. Like, you sound marvelous in my ear. And plus, the confidence that you have just advertising it, screw this fucking selling business. Be a commercial actress.
Just breathe. And scene.
Stella takes the smallest of bows.
Woo!
Oh, well, thank you, dearie. Oh, I'm a little bit flustered now. Whew. Oh, thank goodness. I spent all night on that one.
You did marvelously. You could hear the confidence. Absolutely. I think you're doing great.
Well, thank you, dearie. Still got some way to go, but I'm glad it's working, even just a little. You know, dear, I have been meaning to ask, is there any chance you'd be interested in signing up? They call it enlisting, technically, and there's real money to be made, you know. We can get you in on the ground level if we move up quick, and I've just got to recruit 4 more lieutenants before I get bumped up to lieutenant rank 2. You've been so kind.
Good fucking
I wouldn't want
Lord.
to leave you behind.
Oh no, Okay. We are now.
I
in the
think at this
recruitment
point-
phase. It's like.
Yeah, I think at this point we're just gonna have to lay on the stick.
My worry is that if I tell her at this point, she's immediately gonna go into hate.
Are we sure about this?
Yeah, I'm sure about it. I feel like she's in that deep where she's just that desperate to hang on. Oh man, I hope there's a way to like break her out of it later in the route, because I feel like right now she needs the assurance that someone's supporting her. It's like I really want to root for her, but I think at this point, like, we kind of need to kind of dig in to see how far deep her connections is, see if we can do a clean cut later in. Oh, honey. Mm. Okay. You know what? This may risk... I'm gonna dig in. I'm gonna see if I can dig her out and make a clean cut deep in, rather than try to surface pull her out. I feel like I need to be part of this to see if we can get her out, but, like... maybe she'll tell us more, and then we can get to the bottom of it, and this is like a mystery tale. Yeah, so, you know what? Let me see what you got, sweetheart, and let me see if I can expose this for you.
I understand. Sorry to pressure you. Oh, Oh, wait!
Stella, I'm saying why not?
Why not? As in, yes?
Yes, sweetheart. Why not? As in, yes.
Oh, why, I could kiss you, dearie. What a joy.
Honey, yeah, totally. I'm gonna help you out. Give me every bit of information you have on this. Let me see who's running this fucking thing, and then we'll see if we can go from there. Okay?
Stella promptly exits. You can hear her breathing heavily somewhere out of sight.
Oh,
She returns a few minutes later, rosy-cheeked and smiling.
sorry. I just need to catch my breath.
Absolutely, sweetheart.
We're going to move mountains, you and I. I, Stella, hereby pronounce you Lieutenant of the Airway Army.
Oh, great.
Mm.
Thanks. Aye.
Your first mission, find us 3 more recruits. Any 3 will do, but we'll need 3 more of us before we can start receiving discounts on merchandise for resale.
She pulls a small slip
Gotcha.
of paper from somewhere and squints at it.
I received a list from my higher-up that says some promising aspirants are I, Ronaldini,
Ronaldini?
Penelope,
Penelope?
and Winifred.
Winifred, really? Okay.
Oh, and you need this.
She hands you a pamphlet.
Don't worry, I've memorized it. Mostly.
Okay.
I cannot believe we're doing this.
Aye, Captain.
Oh, well, I'm very flattered, but I'm only a lieutenant for now, dearie.
Aye, Lieutenant.
Aye, indeed. Now, up and away. Let's sell some air.
Oh, boy. So, my guess is that we're going to have to talk to these 3, and then maybe we have an intervention? I hope we have a chance to, like, make an intervention? Okay. Okay, we have one more to kind of deal with. Who did we talk to last time? Maybe Teddy? We could go visit Teddy for a bit. Let's go visit Teddy for a bit. Teddy, can we talk? Hi. Teddy. Teddy! Cuddles?
Oh, this one. This is the biggie, buddy. It's a good one.
Oh? Ooh. Can't wait.
The Great Constructing of Beaver Proudtail.
Oh, is this a story?
It was very early in the morning. One cold and foggy day, a very long time ago.
Everyone, cuddle up! Everyone, get on bed. Cuddle up. Grab a blankie. Story time.
Young Beaver Proudtail was walking quietly and efficiently through the dugout tunnels of his den, his trusty stick tucked confidently under one arm. It was at this time every morning that the young beaver made his rounds, through the whole den where his colony lived, and then up and out the riverbank, where the world he knew, the world he vigilantly protected, met the strangeness of outside. His large tail balanced him expertly as he climbed the long entrance tunnel to the surface, occasionally using his dignified stick in an undignified manner to scramble up the pathway.
Also, I love the gold trim, and it's like, those old children's books with the gold trim on the side? I love that detail.
As he heaved himself out onto the bank of the river, Beaver's attentiveness grew even more acute. It was dangerous to be outside alone. The Great War with the colony across the river had been going on for as long as he could remember, and a fair bit of time beyond that. It seemed like there had always been the war. He couldn't remember any outright battles or even any scrappy skirmishes, but they were definitely at war. He was sure of it. For a moment, he almost asked himself what the war was even about. But he forgot to finish the question. He was very young, after all, and what did it matter? The colony was on the other side of the river, and beavers didn't even cross rivers. He smartly tucked his stick back under his arm and began his patrol. So many steps this way, a scrutinizing scan, and so many steps back. But today, something was different. On the other bank of the river, through the fog, he heard the distinctive sounds of battle.
Oh no.
On guard, ye scum-footed knave, the voice cried. Defy me at your peril. The sounds of the wood clanging against wood echoed through the fog. Hey-ya! Pow! Bing, bang, boom!
Nice voices.
Thank you.
Sorry. Continue, sir. I'm so sorry.
Who goes there? Shouted Beaver, his heart in his little throat. As an answer, he heard a young and high-pitched yelp. My name is Builder. Hi? Hi. It was all Beaver could manage. He was talking to another creature, a stranger, and a stranger from across the river at that. How many times had the Colony Council, the Denizen, warned him about the dangers of this? It was strictly against the rules, and Beaver had always followed the rules.
Oh. Ooh.
Hi! The voice came careening back across the water. What's your name? Beaver heaved a deep breath. Whoever this builder was, Beaver was not going to be shown less brave than he. I'm Beaver. Beaver Proudtail. Well, hello, Beaver Patton.
Patton?
Builder Jumpfoot's my name. I'm playing at war. Want to join me? I most certainly do not, cried Beaver. Playing at war? War is serious business, not for playing. My colony is in a war right now, and I'm going to be a general when I grow up. I'm going to win that war. You'll see. Oh, gosh, sighed Builder. I sure hope you do. My colony is in a war too, and I'm so tired of it. That's why I made it a game. Games are so much less boring than warring all the time. The pieces began rapidly whirling around in Beaver's mind. Builder's colony. He's at war too. Right across the river. He realized he was talking to a beaver from the colony across the river, his sworn enemy since birth. Just then, the wind blew a gentle clearing in the fog, and the two young beavers saw each other for the first time. They could have been twins. Bright black eyes, thick tails, strong sticks, embellished with their colony colors.
Oh no.
Builder's face broke into a broad grin. You look just like me! Scoffed Beaver. I'd say you look just like me! Builder laughed. The two regarded each other in amazement for another moment. It was the first time either of them had seen a denizen from the other colony.
We love stories that seem like they're made for children, but really talk about the differences of politicalness and also governmental control over perceptions of other nations. We love that. We love that. Hi, Central Wolf. Hi.
Builder leaned down and hefted up a perfect pebble from the riverside. Not too big, not too small. He tossed it up. With perfect timing, he swung his stick easily, and Beaver heard it crack as it met the pebble in midair and sent it winging across the water. Instinctively, Beaver reached out and caught it in his paw. Now he was accepting contraband? What would his parents say?
Oh, I wonder.
But, upon inspection, the pebble was quite beautiful. It had a single bold red stripe around it, and it was wet from the riverside mud. His young mind decided that he would keep it. He would keep it a secret, of course, and that was all right. The denizen didn't have to know everything. The clearing and the fog began to fill with thickened air. He looked up, suddenly anxious to lose his new friend. Friend? Huh. How quickly that had happened.
Hi, Demon Artie.
And there Builder was, smiling and waving. Maybe we'll play together again soon, he offered. Beaver gripped the pebble and nodded. Yes. Yes, maybe. One day. And then Builder was lost. Beaver finished his patrol and took his new experience, his pebble, and his smartly tucked stick back down to the colony. How you doing, buddy? Need a break?
Oh, this is fun. Hearing a nice, simple tale is always fun.
Many seasons had passed since that morning when Beaver Proudtail, all grown up, marched through the tunnels of his colony toward his audience with the denizen. Today was the day he'd been anticipating his whole life. Today, he would be made an under-general of the colony, and he'd finally have the chance to present his machine.
Machine?
See, the machine he envisioned was a daring one. He was prepared for pushback and doubt from the council. The longest, in particular. The longest had been the leader of the denizens for most of his life, and she was not always interested in things new or unfamiliar. Beaver's machine was both. But he believed in it, and he was determined to persevere. He rapped on the denizen chamber door. Knock, knock. Enter! He took a deep breath and pushed. My goodness, Beaver, sighed the longest, brows knitted. This machine is quite an undertaking, and you won't even tell us what it does. Yes, ma'am, Beaver nodded. It must be kept a secret, for now, but I promise it will conclusively end this war. The longest considered. Normally, I would say no. Unfamiliar can be dangerous, and outright new, well. She stroked her silver-gray whiskers. The other council members watched her reverently. But we have all seen the construction beginning on the other side of the river. We have no way of knowing what they're up to, and it would be irresponsible of us to take no action at all.
Ryan, what do you think of the story?
Very interesting.
Is this a hectic thing? He said, no, it's not hectic.
They're doing something. We must do something too. Deep murmurs of assent rippled around the small stump table. And we trust Beaver. He is our newest under-general, after all. She winked in his direction. If he believes his machine will truly and finally tip the balance of the Great War in our favor. She paused. The silence was agonizing. Beaver kept his eyes fixed on the wall just behind her head, patient. His paw unconsciously turned and returned a small pebble in his pocket, caressing along the line of a single great red stripe. Then permission is granted. Beaver let go the breath he had been holding. Whew. Begin construction as soon as you are able, Under-General. And good luck. She smiled warmly, but the burden of her long years of leadership showed through her sagging cheeks. We will be watching. Beaver smartly untucked and retucked his stick, slapped his tail once against the packed ground in assent. Yes, ma'am. Longest. I'll begin right away. He turned on his heel and marched out of the chamber. It was the first day of summer. It was going to be a long and exciting season.
I also apologize that I'm not necessarily commentating during his story. Like, it would be quite sinful for me, a storyteller, to interrupt someone's story. So, yeah.
At first, the build crews the longest had placed under his command were reticent. What are we building? They would complain. What does it do? When Beaver said nothing and admonished them to follow instructions, their eyes flickered nervously to the building across the river. Maybe it's something to help us fish the river, Corinth Blue Eye speculated. Did you hear? Denny Strongpaw almost got swept away yesterday. And his whole crew. He did? But Denny's the strongest fisher we have. Shelby Tunneler sighed. Ah, this river. It's so fast. Yes, retorted Madden Sharptooth. But fishing will not win us the war. We must focus on the war. And the others agreed and went back to their building. Sometimes the longest would come to check on the machine, casting her critical eye over every joint and pillar. Most often, she went back below with hardly a word to Beaver, appraising, wearing her doubt like a shawl. But as the summer season progressed, the mood began to shift. Crews would show up to their duties early. They smiled more. They stood up straighter when Beaver came by them or looked to them for progress. The machine, whatever it was taking shape, and its scale was impressive. It looked angry. It looked like the great weapon they all hoped and prayed it was.
Perhaps.
The crews began comparing their machine to the thing on the other side of the river. They even began trading barbs and joked with the beavers working on the other side. They pushed and prodded about who would finish their project first.
Ours is a ship to go to the sky, and from there, we'll drop stars on you, and we'll win the war.
Ha! Would come the reply. Ours is a wooden dragon who lives under the water, who can take us safely across this speeding river, and we'll come upon you unexpectedly, and we'll win the war. Days were marked now by hard work, and the sounds of challenge ricocheting across the water. Beaver, said the longest as she held onto his arm one day late into the summer sun, I don't need to tell you. The whole colony speaks of nothing but your machine. They are all so proud of you. Beaver nodded solemnly. Thank you, ma'am. But the season draws on. You must finish before the rains come. And then you'll have to finally tell us what this is that you've created. Beaver's paw found the lucky pebble in his pocket. Yes, ma'am, we will be done. And I will test it, and you will watch. You'll see the destruction of our enemy. The longest squeezed his arm affectionately, and together they looked out over the setting sun and the water. How you doing, buddy? Need a break?
Now let's finish the story. Come on.
And then the day came. The crew stood around the great machine, eyeing with wonder the marvel that they had built. A few beaver folk noticed how similar theirs looked to the one across the river. But that was okay, they reasoned. They had been built facing each other after all. Beaver Proudtail strode up to the front of his machine. With his well-worn stick and his powerful bearing, he cut quite a figure. Corinth Blue Eye and Shelby Tunneler stood just behind him, awaiting their orders. All right, Corinth. Beaver turned to face them. Do you have the rope? Yes, sir. Corinth turned to Shelby, who produced the end of a long length of woven rope from a basket in the base of the machine. Time to get me up there, then. With the end of the rope tied around his waist, Beaver climbed up to what looked like a large square of woven netting, pulled tightly back from its center by a thick cable. The cable was held by 4 whole crews of beaver folk, straining against the resistance of the net. The longest stood back at a safe distance, her shawl wrapped tightly around her shoulders to ward off the early autumn chill. Beaver settled himself right in the middle of the netting, at the last moment shaking his head in sudden memory. Here, he said to Shelby, and handed her his precious stick. I'll be back for this. Back? Queried Shelby. Ready, crews! Shouted Beaver. Ready under
Is
General!
this a trebuchet?
Came the chorused reply. And loose!
think so.
At their cue, the crews simultaneously released their hold on the cabling, and the netting rocketed forward, launching Beaver Proudtail out into the air.
Maybe this is part of his plan.
Great river! They cried in consternation and shock. What? Where is he gone? Is he all right? What have we done? The confusion was so great that not even the longest could restore order. Minutes passed before another shape came sailing over the river from the other side, to plop safely and squarely into the center of the net. It was Beaver. He had the same square head, and the same rope wrapped securely around his waist.
It's Builder.
Good log! What a ride! That's the most fun I've had in weeks,
said the shape in the net. He began to... The
Oh,
roil
shit,
of
sorry.
the cruise was instant and a bit frightening.
Yeah, it's Builder.
Who is this? Who are you?
They cried, and the longest shouted at the top of her lungs,
Detain the stranger!
The crews pulled him down from the net, and the stranger never stopped smiling, greeting them warmly, even patting some of the beaver folk on the back. He looked just like Beaver. But Beaver never smiled like that. Beaver hardly smiled at all, come to think of it,
I can understand your confusion,
said the stranger genially.
Beaver and I looked so much alike, even when we were kids. My name is Builder. Builder Jumpfoot.
All right, today we're enjoying this nice story before we continue smooching inanimate objects.
When no reply or greeting was forthcoming, Builder went on.
I'm from the colony across the river.
Oh, the silence was
Ooh.
absolute. Across the river? How was that possible? Was he a weapon? Where was Beaver? How were they ever to get him back?
Oh, come on, Builder. I know he's got the right idea here.
Builder just smiled, absolutely at his ease, seemingly pleased as punch to be among all these new friends. And into this silence sailed the figure of Beaver, a new rope tied around his waist. There were now 3 lines of thick rope across the river.
He's making a bridge. A bridge across the river.
Beaver landed expertly in the center of the net, untied his waist rope, and climbed down. You are Builder? Beaver reached out his paw to the stranger.
And you could only be Beaver.
The stranger exclaimed, gripping that paw warmly with his own.
I am Builder indeed. And it has been the dream of my life to finally meet you like this, in the daylight, on the same soil.
Mine as well, my friend. Beaver, for the first time in his life, allowed himself a great, eye-crinkling smile.
I almost can't believe it worked. Now, wait just a minute,
trilled the longest, making her slow path down to the machine.
What on Riverbank is happening here? We are at war, Beaver. And Builder, too. You both should know better. Beaver, you promised us that your machine would win the war, and here you have brought the enemy you promised to destroy right to the mouth of our colony tunnel.
Beaver turned to the longest with an open face. Yes, ma'am, I did. I believe you'll agree, though, that I have won the war. We have all won the war, because the war is over. The longest stared. The machines that we have built will allow us to become not 2 colonies at war, but a single colony, united.
The machines are designed to dam this river, ma'am,
offered Builder.
I believe you have the same dangers with fishing and swimming that we do. That you have never crossed it?
The crews cackled at the absurdity of ever crossing this raging river.
We have no need to fight the river now, you see?
Builder continued.
We sail above it.
Just as the single pebble did, long ago, whispered Beaver.
Don't interrupt.
Builder smiled.
We have already carried 3 great ropes from side to side between us, and it will be short work to have a whole net built across the river. Once the river is dammed, it will be a still pond, stocked with all the fish we could ever need, calm enough for us and our kits to play in. We will be a great community, the first colonies to ever cross water, the first ingenious constructors in the history of us.
The crews were open-mouthed. Their paws hung still at their sides as they realized the magnitude of what they had accomplished. The longest took a deep, rattling breath.
I clicked early, sorry.
I can see why you did not tell us at first, Beaver, the true purpose of your machine.
She glanced at him sidelong.
I surely would have said no. Nothing this daring has ever even been attempted before, let alone under the mask of subterfuge.
Beaver looked up at her, suddenly a very young kit again in his heart.
Yes, that is true, ma'am. I have won the war.
I have won by making it go away. We have all won it by making friends out of old enemies. Ma'am, Mother, do you like it?
Mother.
The longest looked fondly on her son, her serious and guarded and daring and wonderful son. Yes, child, I have never been more proud of anyone. Builder guffawed and began to dance around, slapping Beaver brazenly and companionably on his back. Beaver stood solemn, quiet, a gentle smile tickling the corners of his mouth, satisfied. It was, as they had promised, quick work to dam the river. Beaver and Builder were excellent guides, and the crew from both sides of the river proved naturally adept and joyous in their work. Before the autumn settled in, a great still pool existed between the two colonies. Kits splashing and playing, and parents fishing safely.
Wonderful.
Denny Strongpaw, the best fisher in the fast water, turned out to be the best fisher in still water too, much to his delight. And very early each morning, Beaver Proudtail still crept quietly from the colony and performed his morning rounds. He had never missed a day. But now, his favorite part of his patrol was seeing Builder jump foot across the water and batting a very specific, very lucky, red striped pebble back and forth.
Ah, love the really nice story.
That's just it. Thanks for listening all the way through. Good night, buddy.
Thank you, Teddy. My goodness. Oh my goodness, that was so good. Love that. That was a great story. And now we gotta go smooch people. Now we gotta go smooch people. All right. Now.
You know he gotta go for first.
There is a singular gentleman who has been on my mind that I need to... Making sure I double verify that he's okay with me seeing him, rather than being in an event. He has asked for your help to overcoming achievement. He's invited you to meet him in the attic. I'm terrified! Because I don't want to scare him. That's the one thing I would cry if I scared him. Who is this HVAC system who has literally been haunting my dreams for the past couple of days? I believe... Yeah, this is his HVAC system. I recognize it as an HVAC system. Hold on. The HVAC of the attic. Hector.
At long last, Hector reveals himself. And frankly, you're not sure why he's been so terrified to show himself to you. You might have expected some monstrous, vile creature, but he's just a nervous, sweet-looking vent dweller.
I just need a beard on you and you literally look like my husband. Sorry, I'm a little pink right now. Sorry. Hi. Hi.
Well. Hello there.
Hi. Wow. Wow, Hector.
Wow?
Wow.
Wow, what does wow mean? What is that? Is it a good wow or a bad wow? Please just tell me. Oh.
Hector had somehow managed to hold your gaze, but your compliment flusters him into looking away again.
Don't look away.
Beautiful. Well, that's Yes, that seems like a very good word indeed.
You are quite a man of many words. That should be part of your vocabulary.
I have to say, it's not one that, even in my remotest fantasies, I imagined you would use. At best, I thought maybe cute.
Oh, well, buckle up. I've got more than that where that came from. Like, there's plenty of words. You motherfucker. I was terrified at how you would look. Part of me was hoping, and don't get me wrong, y'all. Don't get me wrong. Every single character we've met thus far has been conventionally attractive in terms of dating simulators. There's been no single person who has been ugly or like remotely like unattractive. I can't lie. I was so worried. And don't take this as a bad thing that Hector was going to be like the Fabio of like if anyone recognizes old romance books, I was worried that he was gonna be like a Fabio. I don't want a Fabio. That's the thing. If anyone knows me in terms of like physical stuff, I'm actually quite against the Fabio look. I'm quite against like the muscular hot guy look. I like when people look normal. I like when people like look real. And it's like seeing Hector right now, it's like I was praying, I'm like, please let him look like my husband. Please let him look like my husband. Because I find my husband to be the sexiest man on the fucking planet. And it's like, Hector right now is, oh my god. My heart's beating ridiculously. Give him a beard, he looks like my husband! Now, seeing him as well, and please take this as a compliment, this is Gomez Adams to Morticia Adams. The way that he speaks with such adoration and such adoration and yearning. This is Gomez. I'm just like, oh. Whew. But yeah, buckle up, honey. Like, I've got more than that came from. I'm also a writer. You're gonna get buckled up.
You do? I mean, well, of course you do. Look at me.
There's that confidence. There we go.
Oh, no. That level of confidence does not quite fit yet. But maybe we'll get there.
Yeah. It's there, and we'll soon make it part of your life. Absolutely. I want to hear Brian's thoughts. Brian, do you want to say anything?
Nah, you enjoy.
I'm not sure I know quite how to thank you. For the first time, I can say that I feel truly seen.
Oh, that smile is so lovely.
Well, you know me by now. You know I am good with words, that I enjoy them.
I know you're very good with words. I haven't stopped fucking thinking about the erotica, motherfucker. Jesus Christ.
But right now, the only words I have are thank you. What you've done for me, I cannot fully express, but I hope beyond hope that maybe, somehow, you understand.
I love that there's a friendship option if you don't want to romance him. Oh, but no, let me put my fingers to that fucking... Guys, ask Brian. Every time, like, Brian showers and it dries off and he has that big floof of hair, I just run my fingers through it every time I walk by. Like, oh my god, I love fluffy hair. Like, ugh. I love you, Hector.
Incredible. The dreamings of a silly ventilation system. Made manifest. I love you too.
Got it!
How to see and be seen.
Ah, this is so sweet. I love it. Ah, and empathy went up. How nice. Very cool. Very good.
But we're still stupid.
We're still stupid as shit, but it's fine. Bye, Hector. We'll talk to you later. Okay. What did the erotica do to you? Watch the last stream I did, and you'll see what the erotica did to me. You will see what the erotica did to me. But like, ah! Okay. Now that I've embarrassed myself once again for the internet, it's time to please my husband. Allow me to go please my husband for like half a minute.
Dasha is lifting an enormous stack of papers over her head, standing on one leg, barely breaking a sweat. She drops them as soon as she sees you.
Is Mickey anything like Betty, Brian?
No.
Yeah, no.
Betty is more of that, like, free spirit, free, like, I'm gonna say, like, open to a polycule kind of person, and Mickey is nowhere near that. And that's fine.
Who are you?
Just because
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Sorry,
she looks to be like the assistant / like nerd kind of character.
She's kind of cute, not gonna lie. But go ahead. So you were saying the stuff. I'll stop talking and then let you explain your answer.
I forgot what I was gonna say.
Let's talk about like me, how I'm different from Betty.
Yeah, and that's fine. You know, I don't expect fictional characters to be the same as my, real life wife. It'd be kind of weird.
Because Hector's like Brian for you. Well, yeah, I fully agree. Like physically, like he looks like Brian, just needs the beard. And like how sweet Hector seems to be, like just meeting and all that stuff. Guys, hold on. I mentally got shot back to the moment I met Brian for real. I was nervous as hell. I was panicking. Mind you, the first time I actually met Brian, like I was after a 7-year-long single life. I was the only relationships I had were like friends with benefits or purely sexual relationships. And when we finally got together and we finally decided to meet, I went down to Texas. One, to visit my friend's birthday because it was my friend's birthday, but I used that as an excuse to also take essentially a bus from her area to Brian's area. And I was panicked. I was worried, nervous, like my heart was in my throat sort of situation. And I stepped out of the car in front of his apartment and met him and the first thing I did was just wrap my arms around him, hug the fuck out of him. And it was, we stayed in his apartment for like an hour just cuddling and just having that moment of just like recognizing that we were real and recognizing that I'm about to get emotional. What the fuck? And so like having that moment with Hector of just seeing him for the first time, my brain shot me back all the way to that first meeting. And it was like, I felt so warm right at that moment. I was like, holy fuck. But yeah, so it's, yeah. Sorry, I got emotional there. Sorry. But yeah. Okay. Moving along. Who are you?
I guess I'll figure that out later.
Hi, Dasha. How's it going?
It is going excellent now that you have arrived. After all, today we have practice date.
Okay.
Does it have to be practice?
Wait, what?
Does it have to be a practice?
I mean, right? For real. It's like,
I'll go with the first one.
Even if it is fake date? That is nice to hear.
Ooh!
I have not heard these kinds of gentle words in some time.
Ooh!
Liam, you are making me blush. Which means it is time for subject change! Alright, here we are on our first date. Where have you chosen to take me?
Remember, don't push it. Don't push it.
Either bowling alley or I feel like restaurant might be the better option.
I like a restaurant. It's a very nice, typical first date. You want to know, like, it's a great place to eat food, to be able to talk to each other. I agree with the restaurant. What do you think?
Yeah, I'd say restaurant.
Ah, a restaurant. Yes. A classic for a good reason. We will gaze into each other's eyes across table and feel the sparks. Come then, let us go to a restaurant in our imaginations.
That'll do.
Here we are. Shall we share appetizer, dear date?
Ooh.
Hell yeah, that's the best part.
Yeah?
Either that or the third one.
Both of them are pretty solid options. This is your date, let it be natural. Obviously, this one's bad.
Okay, let's go with the third one.
Huh? Pretty smile? Me?
Oh?
Perhaps you are meaning someone else?
Do you see anyone else here?
This imaginary restaurant is filled with people, like herring in the barrel, as my father always said. Perhaps our waitress has impressed you with her pretty smile?
We're talking about you, Dasha.
Oh, well,
Are you blushing?
well, that is one way to impress your date. But sharing appetizer is also excellent way to get close.
Okay, let's be careful going forward because I can feel like we're breaching a boundary here.
Whew. Let us move on. Our food has arrived, and I am eating my steak with great enthusiasm.
Oh, but how do you take your steak? Brian's actually a big stickler about this. How do you take your steak?
What do you do next?
Second one.
I ask you to test on my pasta.
Ah, that is the way. There is no greater joy than gazing lovingly into your date's eyes and taking bite of food from their plate. Romance, spark, sensual generosity, top marks. And now, our final question. The waiter walks in with bill and sets it on table between us.
Oh boy, this is the question.
Here we go.
What do you do?
The Filipino way! I already paid the bill. You're the back. The Filipino way!
Yeah, it's either one or two because knowing that Dasha is the like bodybuilder type of person, I feel like she would like the physical challenge.
At the same time, she's very much you could tell that she's into the classics. So I feel like the first one would be more like, oh, I've already taken care of it. Don't worry about it. I take care of you. It shows a charm into it, in my opinion.
Yeah, let's see how the first one goes.
Oh, it is like that, is it? You think you are faster than Dasha?
Okay, so the arm wrestling one was the
You think you have gotten the better of me?
Ooh.
You have started down dark path, my friend.
And yet you're blushing, Dasha! Comrade, you're blushing for my husband, comrade.
One you are not prepared for, I think.
Ooh, 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 ooh. Dasha, this isn't real.
The date is not real, but the slight to my honor is very real. Watch your back. When we dine together next, you are in for it.
Oh,
I don't know if this is a good or bad thing.
was it good though?
What? What? Yes. Technically. I mean, no, it is good.
Yeah?
I just... I do not like to lose in this. Let us move on. If we dwell on this,
Lose?
I will become angry again. Very good. You are becoming quite the charmer.
Oh. I think I set you up to, like, absolutely get bodied by her in a sexual way.
The spirit is willing, but the flesh is spongy and bruised.
There is always more to learn. We will continue next time.
Can't wait.
See you again.
Bye. Oh, Hector, hi. All right. So, who do we talk to now?
Do we want to continue on with someone we've met or meet someone new?
I'm thinking someone we've met and just go ahead and finish them off. So, Go talk to Eddie and Volt. We can talk to. Because we've been racking up 100%. You know what? Let's finish off Eddie. Well, maybe Eddie and Volt for later because they have I think they're at the club. So,
Yeah. Maybe at night.
Yeah, maybe at night. Hold on. Gotta take a look at our data decks. I don't want to like meet so many new people that we're just kind of like, ugh. Anyway. Because we also have to keep in mind that Lucinda could pop in at any moment. Oh, we're friends. Right, we're friends with Keith. We could talk to Winifred.
Okay.
Yeah, and then yeah, because I know that Stella wants us to at least talk to like Winifred and then 2 others that we haven't met yet. Whoop. All right, Winifred.
We're all out.
Beg pardon?
Oh.
You made that pretty clear.
Huh? I'm actually here for Stella.
Oh my. That bad? Stella never asks for anything.
Seems she's pretty desperate.
Truly, she's selfless, that one. Silly, but selfless. The best and worst kind. Is it this airway thingy?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Oh, Stella. I'll sign up. Someone needs to keep an eye on her.
Okay. That's one. And I don't know the other 2.
Yeah, because I don't think we met them yet.
Yeah. Also, oh, hello. You're still here. Oh! You know
Is
what?
that a dust bunny?
I believe that's a dust bunny.
You see a curvy, grey-haired beauty dressed in an outfit reminiscent of a famous old gentleman's magazine. She winces at the bright light you've brought with you. A cute, bunny-shaped creature is clutched in her arms.
You're adorable as hell.
Oh, my goodness, that is bright. Startled me a bit there, honey.
Sorry.
It's all right. My name's Dolly, and I'm a dust bunny. I live under this big old couch. Howdy.
Howdy.
Oh, look, I found another one for a while. Okay. Brian's taking this one. I found another one. Here you go.
Well, I live lots of places. I suppose you could say I'm a bunny of the world. The floors of the
Sounds
world,
very
at least.
familiar.
We'll figure out her voice actor in the data decks.
And this here's my little companion, Lint Eastwood.
Oh, boy.
You get it? It's like a goose!
Jesus.
She holds the little creature up.
Oh. So you like help with us?
Put a finer point on it, why don't you, honey?
I mean, the other one was kind of meaner.
Yeah, right?
My apologies. I just never met a gorgeous grime before. Have you met my husband?
My stars. I didn't know I had a sweet talker on my hands. I'll be honest with you. Flirting isn't my love language. I'm a bunny who is more than she appears.
You. Probably got a minute to chat. Just if
Yeah.
Yeah, got a minute to chat.
Getting to know you time already? All right, I'm game. What's on your mind?
Ooh.
It would have to be either 1 or 3.
Yeah, 1 or 3. How do we want to play this? Do we want to be like, hey, Dust? You can tell that she's based off of like Dolly Parton, all like, a Playboy magazine, sort of style. So it's just kind of like, Question is, like, do we dig in? Because it's obvious that we don't want to, like, I think 1 maybe is the least insulting, and it's more like factual, and perhaps she's
Yeah.
more intellectual.
Because you don't want to like start off way too strong with the third one.
Exactly. So I heard once that dust is made mostly of sloughed off skin cells.
I thought we as a society were past this. But yes, that's right. I am a collection of hair, bacteria, soil, specks of plastic, dust mites, and even bits of dead bugs.
And that doesn't bother you?
Does it bother you that in your little human tummy there are 500 species of bacteria? Trillions of living bugs? Microbiota, microbes, and microflora, all sorts of creepy crawlies.
Well, yeah, that's
I'm not a germaphobe, so that doesn't bother me.
And plus we have probiotics and prebiotics that kind of help nurture those for have better gut health. Good point.
See? We are what we are, honey.
I say 1, but it's up to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna say let's go with 1.
You're really interesting, you know that?
And you're cute for a bug-filled meat sack.
La Mao. Okay, yeah, we gotta laugh at that.
Now, let me stretch these dusty gams and hop around a bit. I'll be right here warming myself by the fireplace if you want to come back through sometime. I'd sure like to see you again.
Ooh! Brian? Brian, you have another date with a masked bunny?
Yeah, except I think I realized who the voice actress is. And...
We'll figure it out. Hold on, but yeah, that sounds awesome.
Mm-hmm. Talk soon, honey.
Bye. All right, hold on. Let's save first because saving is important. Save. All right. So data decks. Dolly. Erica Lindbeck.
Okay, never mind. I had the completely wrong idea.
No, you're gonna be Erica Lindbeck. She's wonderful. She's a sweetheart.
Okay. Whew.
All good. All right. So also, why do I have a ping for the workplace? Tom?
Champ, champ, champ!
Who?
How goes it?
You know, talk
Your butt.
your butt. You know, talking stuff around the house.
Valdivian would like you to complete an exit survey based on your time here. How would you
No.
rate your time with Valdivian?
Medium.
Okay. I appreciate you participating. One more question. If you were to recommend, I don't know, Tom for a job somewhere, how likely would you be to send his resume along?
Totally. Very likely.
That really means a lot, champ. Here comes my resume if you ever have any leads.
Oh, Lord. What?
Why isn't it a PDF?
And why is it in a text space? What the fuck? Age 39 and a half, 9 and a half. Position, manager, worked in the current position, 0.1, previous employment, general manager, dairy fiend, 8 years, reason for dismissal, too tall, previous employment, assistant manager, dairy wizard, 2 years, bad luck, manager position, San Francisco Symphony Orchestra, 1 month, reason for dismissal, fraud, previous employment, managing director, Palo Azul High School band, 4 years, reason for dismissal, Jesus Christ, your freaking resumes work. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right, let's go. You know what? It's time to go to the club. We're going to the club now. Time to go clubbing. And by clubbing, we mean a regular club, not a dance club.
The breaker box is back to its brightly lit and well-populated glory, with its inimitable host standing ready at the door to greet you.
Oh.
Livewire, you look ravishing as usual.
Bolt, you charmer. Stop it. You're going to make people think you like me.
Do we have the pleasure of your company for another evening? Be honest, you enjoyed yourself so much last time you just couldn't stay away. Am I right?
The club is nice, but that's not what keeps me coming back, Bolt.
Is that so? What is it that has captured your attentions then?
Oof. We'll play the guessing game if we're gonna ask questions and dance around this. I think you know.
Do I now?
Do you now?
Perhaps you should enlighten me, just to be sure.
Ooh, no. Okay, all right. If you don't want to answer the question for the both of us, then perhaps I will. I think lack of confidence is just gonna push him away. So, Volt,
Yeah.
it's you. I can't get enough of.
Volt chuckles.
The spark is undeniable and mutual, I assure you.
I figured as much. You greeting me in the front of the bar? My goodness, how confident you are.
I was rather hoping you would come by today.
Where are you now?
What do you say we enjoy it a little more closely together, hmm? Care to dance?
Oh, I thought you'd never ask.
He leads you onto the floor, not once losing your eyes.
You move quite beautifully, Livewire.
That's what you get when you have almost 15 plus years of dance experience. 15 plus years of dance experience.
I'm impressed.
The song has ended, but Volt has left his arm encircling your waist. He turns his face to yours.
We have to keep the promise so that I'm not telling you the promise and I'm not pulling away. We're not fighting this. You better not electroshock me with your fucking lips, my dude.
And plants a kiss on your lips that takes your breath away. Time seems to stop while the two of you are connected. Your entire body tingles, as though you've just been plugged into an electric socket.
Okay, I'll take sparks in that regard. Okay, I'll take sparks in that regard. Okay, great.
And then, far sooner than you'd like, the song ends. And with it, Volt's kiss. He smiles at you, his eyelids low and hooded.
It's far too easy to lose oneself with you.
You stop it, you charmer.
Loath as I am to say it, I must leave to start the show.
Business calls, I completely understand.
For the first time that evening, the power begins to fluctuate. It's louder than it has been before, and it does seem to go on.
Don't let the surge fool you. My power is just fine. Don't think I'm done with you yet, Livewire.
Volt leaps onto the stage as you settle into your seat.
Volt!
Good evening, my fellow objects and gentle things. I hope you're ready for...
The power
Volt?
surges violently, and Volt stumbles. He catches his breath and steadies himself.
Ready for an incredible performance. Tonight we have...
The system buzzes, cracking
Volt?
and flaring. Volt drops to a knee and clutches his belly. The surge rages until the very room seems to shake, when suddenly, everything goes black.
Oh, shit! Volt? Volt?
You hear nothing but the panic of the audience, the confused scrape of chairs. You make your way through the club in the dark to hear familiar voices.
You
Blackout.
have to...
Okay,
Stop,
¿qué pasó?
Eddie.
Blackout! Jesus Christ!
No, I can get it back. Just give me a minute to recharge.
Eddie?
I can... Oh!
Eddie!
As your eyes adjust to the darkness, you can make out that you've made it to some back room, a forgotten corner. The electrical power grid hangs on the wall, with Eddie slumped against it. Both Eddie and Volt look exhausted, Eddie dangerously so. He fiddles with the grid controls.
Stop. Eddie, please. Just let me go out. You're going to fry yourself completely.
What? Wait, what?
I said no, Volt. Eddie, I can fix this. Eddie. Fuck's sake, Volt, I'm not letting you go out, okay? We both know what that could mean, and I'm not... I can't go back to being alone.
Eddie.
I can't lose you. You can't keep splitting yourself like this. If you do, then...
Wait, splitting... Are you two the same person? Just... This isn't like a Jekyll and Hyde situation? This isn't... Wait a minute. This isn't tragic yaoi. This is literally self-cest!
I mean, when both of them are voiced by one person, yeah. Like, I'm trying to take this seriously, but it's just like I'm hearing Jonah having a conversation with himself.
I mean, I could absolutely take this seriously because, like, if this is the dichotomy that I think it is, where it's literally a Jekyll and Hyde situation, this is, oh my god!
Volt notices your presence and moves to stand. Eddie holds him back.
It's fine. She deserves to know.
Hi. What's going on? What's happening here?
I'm failing. The power is failing and I can't stop it.
Eddie leans back against the grid controls, his posture crooked and jagged. He seems ready to combust from the inside, but years of control are keeping him standing. For now.
It was slow enough at first. I didn't even notice it. Small fluctuations, random surges.
Are you just an outdated system?
The entire house depends on my power, and it's my job to keep it stable for them. To keep them all safe. I had to work harder to compensate. I thought, if I could outlast it, it would all balance out. But it only made things worse. Even more unstable, so I had to push even harder just to keep up. And then it just became normal. To always be completely drained, barely hanging on. I don't know how long it took me to realize that it was my fault to begin with. My faulty wire.
Faulty wire?
I was the problem. But I couldn't stop. They still needed me.
What about you needed?
Exactly. They needed me, and I needed help. So, I gave it to myself. I split myself. So there was more of me to go around.
So I was right. This is a Jekyll and Hyde situation. Okay.
I made Volt. He was my fix.
What does that make Volt exactly?
Here, and still perfectly capable of hearing you. Thank you very much.
I get that, but I just... If he is the breaker, then what... Are you the electric current that goes through it?
This club has to run. It's power, it's light and music and heat and energy. It's everything. And I have to have Volt to make it work. I made him. It was supposed to be temporary. It only slowed things down by spreading out the power. But then, even that became too much. And now maintaining me is draining him just as much as... Just stop, I already told you. Eddie, they still need you. It's my job to protect you. Even from yourself. We're not doing it. It's too risky.
What do you need?
The faulty wire.
Okay, so we bring it up again. So where is it so that way we can replace it?
Volt, don't! You have to fix the wire and reset the system. If you do that, Volt could disappear. I don't know if I can bring him back. Please. You can't.
You'll never lose him. Fate is scary. Leaves is good. If I fix the wire, you won't really need both of you though, right? Okay. This seems too, like, final. This absolutely seems too final. This definitely seems... I think second option seems like the best middle ground. Yeah. Because I don't want it to seem like it doesn't matter. I don't want it to seem like Volt doesn't matter in the situation. I mean, hell, change could be scary, but it could still mean that he could come back. Yeah, change is scary. It could lead to something good. It's not final. It doesn't sound like Resonance of Final that Volt's gonna die in either scenario.
Going back to what it was before could never be good.
But mind you, if you fix a faulty wire, maybe you'll have more power to be able to bring him back. Maybe it would be something better. What happens? You don't have to go through... Exactly! I'm right here! I can help you out!
It's the only fix left, Eddie. We have to try.
Eddie sits there for a long moment, then finally nods.
You remember where the tools are?
Yep.
I'll walk you through what to do.
Okay. Cool. You're doing great. I'm not gonna like. We're doing fine. Just come on. Just stay with me. Okay?
Wait. Fuck. Are we sure we have to do this?
Yes.
Quite. It's time, Eddie. Fine. Fine. All right, just before that, I just wanted to thank you for being here, I guess. Whatever, just do it before I change my mind.
Here we go.
Eddie leads you through the process, patient and attentive despite his reservations. When you've finished, he gives you the nod to do the rest. The dim light around Eddie and Vault blinks out completely, leaving you in total darkness. For a few moments, everything is quiet and dark. And then, a rustle. The lights turn on.
Hello?
Over here.
Oh, thank God.
Eddie is sitting at the bar, looking haggard but with a light in his eyes that you've never seen before.
Eddie? 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 Eddie?
Oh, hey there, Livewire.
Are you one now? Are you one? Are you together?
That's what I'm thinking.
Hello yourself. How you feeling?
I feel good. I'm pretty tired, but after a reset, that's normal.
Okay.
I don't know. I just feel stable. I'd almost forgotten what this felt like.
Okay. Did you want to try and summon back Volt? Because it feels like you two combined. And if you really need Volt in your life, we can have him back. I just want to make sure that you're okay, first and foremost. About what exactly? I don't want to ask about where's Volt if we're not ready to talk about it, but it's like... Walk me through this.
Don't push it.
Oh, was I supposed to do that with an attitude? I'm so sorry.
I was holding on so tight to the way I thought things had to be. I didn't realize all that did was trap both of us in a situation that wasn't working. And honestly, I'm not sure I would have ever been able to see it if it wasn't for you. What he means is he's quite taken with you.
Oh, so you're here. You exist. Okay, wait, stop. You called me Livewire. Is it just because you're stable now? That you have more confidence? Okay, huh? Okay, I mean, I'm not mad at this. I mean, if you get Volt, you have someone with you, great, fantastic. We're so back, folks.
Volt?
Woo!
We both are. But I'm sure you already knew that. Look at you.
Wait. Hold on. Take it with me as in,
As in? As in, do we really have to spell it out?
Yes, because it makes me feel so much joy. Only if you're about to spell French. The feeling's very mutual.
Wait, really?
To both of you.
I mean, if you're interested, we wouldn't mind you, sticking around. If you feel like it. Or whatever.
You fucking tsundere, Eddie.
We would be delighted to have you.
Thank you, Volt, for saying it politely. Oh, I am in!
Alright, well, if you're gonna stick around, might as well be useful.
Yeah?
Come on. You remember where the tools are? Let's go.
Come on.
I'll send over some drinks.
Thank you, Volt. Let's go! I got Jekyll and Hyde. Let's go! I don't have to choose one. I get both. Let's fucking go. Oh God, the spark sandwich between these two. Jesus Christ! All right, moving on. We have so much empathy. We're oozing empathy. Jesus Christ! We're still dumb as bricks. It's great. Alrighty. Cool. Okay, great. Bedroom. Okay, attic. Bedroom. Do we have one more charge? No, we have no more charges. Okay, great. Hey! So, Alpha Anarchy, aka Jonah. What'd you think, buddy? I saw you were looking at reactions to Eddie and Volt. I've cast you in a Otome game before. I've cast you in, like, cheeky stuff before. What do you think? I got it. Let's go. You're cool. Great job. Flowers. Flowers! There you go. Alright. Alright. Jesus Christ and all that is holy. Alright! It's Saturday. Okay. So. I think we should get Brian's head crushed between Dasha's thighs. That's just my opinion.
You wish to continue going on practice dates with myself?
Da. Yeah, practice dates.
Here are the potential locations for these dates.
Bowling alley?
But I have to be bowling alley because I don't think she would find
at the
a strip
bowling
club at a good date spot. I don't even consider a date spot because I don't want to be paid just to be teased.
Fair enough. But bowling alley.
It is time to rent stylish bowling shoes. We are approaching shoe counter. The clerk looks us both in the eye and asks what we need. What will you do?
Look at that.
Let her go first.
Alright, allowing you to go first.
Yes, very good. No
Because you don't want,
judgment
like-
or embarrassment. Feet are only feet after all.
Yeah, you don't want to make like the woman feel self-conscious by like looking down at her feet and be like, "Yeah, give me the biggest shoe size you got." It's like, what the fuck?
Right?
It is not the size of the foot, but the amount of ass kicked that counts.
That's a quote. I love that. That's a quote.
Excellent. Simply excellent. It is time to use ancient bowling alley computer to input our names in time-honored bowling custom.
Huh?
What do you put for our names?
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no. Because I can see the problem here. Because here's the thing: like all three options are really, really good options. Oh boy. Maybe these are cute little nicknames, perhaps.
That's what I'm thinking.
I'm thinking cute little nicknames. Yeah, because like our initials, okay, like it would be one thing if it's our first date, but this is our second date. Button ass, a little too extreme, so I think cute nicknames. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Adorable. Sweet. Just lovely. This is excellent move to begin date.
Very good.
You will capture my... the date's heart in no time.
Dasha! Dasha!
We are bowling, and you've just hit strike. How do you react?
Oh my goodness. Ooh.
It'd have to be the high five. Because the last one, that's just being a dickhead, and the second one's too soon.
I mean, a full strike. That's a celebratory thing. I think this one you can be a little forward. Because we haven't gotten forward thus far in this route. Maybe this is the push forward. She's already suggesting that she's interested in like you impressing her.
On the second date, though?
Yeah, I think so. I think you're gonna make her blush. Up to you though. I think you got it. Because, mind you, we're trying to push her buttons, and she seems willing to push for this one as the second date. I will leave it to you. It's your choice.
Yeah, I have to go with the first one.
Yes, very good. A high five is always welcome in such a situation. You can allow your date to appreciate your strength while celebrating your victory in a considerate way. Wonderful. Very good. You are becoming quite the charmer.
All right.
There is always more to learn. We will continue next time.
See ya.
See you again.
All right.
You know what? If it means, getting more marks with her, then that's all that matters.
Okay, fair enough. That's extremely fair. All right. All right. So we did Dasha. What does Hector say? Does Hector say anything if we're together now? Do any of the dating? If we've already established a love with them, do they say anything different? Hold on, let me save.
I said, go ahead and say first.
Yeah. All right. It's like Hector.
My love, you've returned.
And you dropped your voice. Are you confident now?
There is, the most amazing rush of air in my chest each time I behold you now.
Yeah? Of course I returned to be spoken to like this. Stop it, Hector.
What can I say? You inspire me. You are like breathing freedom.
I don't know why I got taken aback by that. What the fuck? That just stole my breath. What the fuck? Oh! Okay, so it does take one, but just... Okay. I will spend that one action. I'm sorry. I'll actively spend that one action. Okay. Now, do you want to talk to the Dust Bunny, or do we want to speak to someone new, or do we want to continue with someone we were continuing with?
Am I crazy, or was the wall also highlighted?
The wall? No, you're not wrong. Oh fuck it, I'm curious.
How does one even describe a warrior like this?
Hello.
A veritable, wall of muscle stands before you. It's almost comforting to know the walls of your house are this solid.
Oh.
Wall.
What?
Wall. Wall. Wall.
I'm speechless. I'm kind of speechless.
Wall.
Yeah, Wall.
The warrior's eyes widen.
Whoa!
He leans in closer, towering over you.
Hello.
Wall?
Wall.
He throws his head back in a belly laugh that echoes through the house. Wall! He beams at you, a flush spreading across his cheeks. I love you!
Oh, okay, sure, I love you too!
Wall!
Great! Great, we got some points. Great.
Oh, that was sudden, wasn't it?
A little bit.
You and Wallace, who has only just introduced himself to you, are now lovers. His gaze settles on you, filled with tenderness. His drywall heart beats only for you. You live happily ever after. Yes, just that quickly.
Okay.
So, okay, since I picked that one, you choose the next one.
Oh my god! I love him. He's so sweet. Oh my god. Okay. Yoga. Yoga sounds great. Yoga.
Dunk is in the middle of a downward dog pose, showing off surprising flexibility for someone with a physique as rugged as his.
Hey, don't knock it. Like, anybody can do any sort of shape they want as long as they're able to stretch and do warm-ups.
When he sees you, he straightens up and waves.
Hey!
But not before you've gotten a good long look at him, in a rather compromising position.
Listen. With respect, your posture was great.
Hey, there's my favorite new workout buddy.
Hi, Dunk.
Ready to try some yoga?
Oh, hell yeah. Yoga's my favorite type of workout. Like, hell yeah. Like, absolutely. Let's go.
Oh man, yes! I'd love to hear that. Yoga is popular these days, but when I first started doing it, you wouldn't believe how many of my fellow athletes wouldn't take it seriously.
I mean, that's fair. A lot of people don't take it seriously, but it's really good for rehabilitation. It's really good for those who are not necessarily high in strength, but like with highly flexible. Great for those with PCOS or endometriosis. I can't say it properly. Anyone with like a medical disorder, like that, yoga is perfect for being able to work out while not putting your body through extreme amounts of stress. So, yeah.
Even now, you still got equipment like Chris, who thinks it's soft stuff for babies and nothing could be further from the truth. But also, like, who cares if it's soft or not? Real strength comes from not caring about other people's opinions.
You know what, Dunk? You are correct there. Also, the invader with a $5 super chat. Did I miss this banging the air, aka the hottest carrier thing? Listen. My heart was stolen last stream, and my heart was reinvigorated by him this stream. You unfortunately did miss when we solidified that we have a love relationship with him, but he has already swayed me, so rest assured my reaction is already available and highly embarrassing. So
we're gonna get our yoga on, and nobody's gonna tell us we can't.
Let's go, Dunk!
As if on cue, another household object appears in your periphery, perhaps to tell you you can't.
Huh?
What up?
Who are you?
Oh, hello.
Dunk's normally unflappable smile grows slightly rigid.
Rigid?
Ah, Shelly, hey, we were just about to...
Shelly? The shelf?
Do some yoga?
Think so.
Yeah, I heard.
And I heard that, Brian. I guess we got another waifu.
Shelly throws her muscled arms around the two of you, bringing you in for an uncomfortable group
boy!
hug. She's squeezing far too tight, evidently unaware of just how strong she is.
But like, why do yoga when you could lift?
Because lifting raises my cortisol and actually causes my body to actually contain fat instead of burn it?
Do you know how good at hugging you can be when you lift?
Yeah, absolutely, but I have to take it very like slow pace at a time, or else like literally the cortisol level will make sure that I don't actually gain muscle. I just store fat.
Dunk manages to free himself from Shelly's death grip. You feel his strong fingertips wedging between Shelly's arm and your shoulder.
Lifting is good for your hug muscles, there's no doubt about that. But you gotta have a balance, dude. Besides, yoga builds strength too.
Dunk finally manages to pop you out of Shelly's grasp, but she seems entirely unbothered by your escape.
Balance? Nah, bro. You gotta grab life by the screws. You don't want our good pal here to miss out on the best in life because they were too busy bending over and staring at the floor.
Wait. What? That's not the best in life to be able to bend down and stare while you're getting railed? I'm sorry, what?
Shelly, my dude, respectfully, life ain't all about lifting.
Shelley's mouth drops open, as though Dunk has just said something absolutely unthinkable. It might be a good time to intervene.
Lifting is great, but it can't be all you do.
Exactly. Lifting is great, but it's just part of the routine.
How can you say that? How else are you gonna lift your friends up and carry all their burdens and make them a part of you until you push them away or you collapse under the strain of it all?
So we found your character problem. So that just immediately tells us your character problem.
Why, that's no way to live at all.
Look, we all got our priorities. It's great that you want to do that for your friends. But what kind of world would this be if we all did Shelly's job?
Oh, that? Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Sorry.
I'm not sure.
This seems to break something in Shelley. She wanders away, muttering to herself.
Shelly!
What if everyone did Shelly's job? So many muscles.
That is a lot of muscles to consider.
Dunk exhales, placing his hands on his hips as he takes a moment to recenter himself.
Yeah, take a moment.
Also, was she referring to herself in the third person?
Yeah, she's a toxic gym girl. Well, toxic gym bro in a feminine body.
Calm.
All good, Dunk.
Okay, yoga time. So first of all, how do you feel about yoga? You ever do it before?
Oh, yeah. I love yoga. Legitimately, I love yoga.
Yes, love to hear that. All right, let's get into it. How about we start with a nice down dog pose?
Good stretch of the back, good stretch for the hamstrings, sure. You mean like this?
You bend down into a decent downward-facing dog pose, keeping your feet shoulder-width apart and placing your hands palms down on the mat ahead of you. Your body forms a graceful triangle shape.
Ta-da!
Dunk is elated to see your excellent posture.
Yeah, that's it. You're killing it. Now, see if you can lift your leg up behind you so you're in a kind of standing split.
I think I don't remember the alternate of that pose before, but I understand that.
Dunk lifts one leg from the ground until it's parallel with his arms, continuing even beyond that until he's in a proper split. He's surprisingly flexible for such a big guy.
As long as he stretches and maintains warming up, then there's no problem with this. I'm gonna do my best.
You lift your leg up as far as you can, and while you don't get anywhere close to Dunk's level of flexibility, he seems just as excited as if you had.
Hey, yeah, that's it. You got this.
Hey, yo, there you go.
You're giving it your all.
Exactly.
Dunk leads you through several poses, encouraging you and guiding you wherever you may need. He's an excellent instructor, always considering your body's limitations as he takes you into your next position.
Thank you very much. A lot of people actually push when they shouldn't. They should be able to do the best that they can, but never pushing too far where it gets to put you into a state of danger.
By the time you're done, the two of you have worked up a good sweat. There's almost a sort of intimacy to the whole thing. You can't really remember the last time you did something like this with someone else.
This is great. You're doing real good.
Thank you, Dunk.
Why don't we cool down with a nice cross-leg sit here?
Dunk motions to you to take a seat across from him on the mat. As you take your place on the floor, you find that for once, his boundless energy has simmered down just a bit.
Nice cool down. You ever do any of those poses in, other situations?
Other situations?
His eyebrows raise.
I mean, Dunk, come on.
Oh, you mean like at breakfast or in the shower?
Dunk, I swear to God. Dunk. Dunk, I think you know what I mean.
I do?
He looks at you for a very, very long time. Neither of you speak as he tries to make sense of this.
Oh, don't tell me you're an egghead. Airhead, not egghead. Airhead.
Eventually, he nods, very slowly.
Oh, I totally know what you mean.
Yeah?
Yeah. 100% gotcha.
Yeah?
All over it.
Totally.
But, like, pretend I didn't know what you meant.
Oh my god, thank you. At least you do know. Like, don't tell me you're a himbo, please. Like, Dunk, please, come on. I'm talking about sex.
Oh, yeah, I know what that is.
Okay, Dunk. When you say, I know what that is more of an indicator that you haven't had it yet. Because people who have had sex already can exclaim that they know that, not what it is. Words are very important, Dunk. Are we certain?
He waggles his eyebrows at you, giving you a grin so broad you can practically hear a cartoon sparkle sound effect as he reveals rows of perfect teeth.
Yeah, I mean, I respect the yoga, you know.
Uh-huh.
But some of them definitely have their uses in the bedroom. Or in the locker room, under the bleachers.
Okay, you're starting to... Okay, so maybe you're not a virgin. Like, okay. We're feeding a little more.
Maybe when we're done with our little circuit here, I'll show you.
We're already sweating and cooling down. Are you sure you want to cool down? Our body's already warmed up. I mean, like, come on, Doug. I like that.
Me too. Sex rules.
Let's go! That is correct, Dunk! God, the hypersexual in me is just what... Nope, the full agreement, but the regular side of me is like... Unless the sex proposal, fine making jokes about sex abuse. Extremely fair. That is correct. And again, I'm just gonna say, another warning. For those of you who are just hopping in and, like, you know my relationship with the voice actors. I am talking to fictional characters right now. I'm not talking to voice actors. I, unlike others who do content, I actually separate voice actors from fictional characters. So, flowers to Sayu, flowers to Alejandro. I've known Alejandro for like, oh my god, almost 15 years. No, yeah, almost 15 years. And I literally got him and Hayden, aka Stella, together. So, flowers in that regard and respect as a voice actor. And mind you, I cast him in an Otome game before as a romance option. So this is not unusual for me to give flowers and to make sure that he did his job. For this game, being that this is a separate thing that I had no involvement in, he did a fantastic job as a romance option. That being said, Dunk! Tell her KFC is on the way at 7 o'clock. But yeah, so that being the case, all of us. Yeah, like that's why I asked you to add things to the KFC order. Yeah, so, that being said, I'm talking to Dunk right now. The fictional character. The separation of voice actor and character. Okay? Thank you. Have a good day. Sex rules.
Dunk breathes in deeply, in and out, seeming to relax further for just a moment.
Uh-huh.
And then he's clapping his hands together and back to his usual energetic self.
Woo!
Great workout today, man. Really, you killed it. Next time, we're gonna do some good old-fashioned sports.
Ah, fuck, man. I don't want to do old-fashioned sports.
I'll even let you choose the ball.
Oh! Okay, sure. Why not?
Hell yeah, that's the attitude.
Great! I thought we were having sex! Fuck!
I mean, I feel like the next one might be sex.
It's alright. Okay. Love that. Okay. Who do we want to talk to? Brian, you want to pick?
Just Bunny.
You got it. Doors! Doors! Alright, here we go. Here we go.
Well, say howdy, honey. Don't you look nice today?
Hi, Dolly. My husband would like to talk to you.
We're gonna mustache.
I can tell.
What have been up to?
Oh, you know, just catching up on some reading. Some novels, a bit of light research.
Novels? What kind of research?
Mostly abiological history. You know, when dust first started settling and forming into bunnies, historical data, that sort of thing.
Ooh, we love a girl with a high-functioning brain.
Also parsing through archaeological research.
Really?
Mite morphology.
Uh-huh.
Translating timeless, tarnished texts.
Ooh.
The basics.
Okay, okay. Sounds like you're a real academic. Brian just gave you the number 2.
That's right. I'm tenured at DIRT.
Oh?
The Domestic Institute of Research and Technology.
I love that. That's great.
I've been teaching there for, oh gosh, I finished my first PhD 8 years ago.
Oh, wow.
Plus, my time as a PTI during my master's, so 114 years?
God damn, you are very smart. That's really impressive. Brian just gave you the number 2.
Well, thank you, sugar. I worked pretty dang hard at it.
My goodness. No, definitely not the first one. I'm glad to hear you were so successful.
It's been a lot of mud, sweat, and tears, let me tell you. Others were already judging me based on my looks. Why not own it? And get paid for it, too.
Extremely fair. I mean, you're a model?
That's right. I was Miss
What?
Bay in the latest edition of Play Bunny magazine.
Oh.
Oh. Oh. Oh my. Congratulations. I'm just gonna I'm choosing that one. Because
I was gonna say the second one.
You want to say, okay, are we pushing that?
Nah.
Because I'm like, 'cause she seems like the part that was just kind of like, she's confident in her body, but she doesn't want it to be about like her entire life. So that's why I'm like, congratulations. But I do want to press number 2 too. Oh fuck. 1. Congratulations.
Thank you.
So you conquered media and academia. What's next?
That's a good question. I'm not quite sure. I suppose, well, what any dust is looking for. Love, friendship.
Oh? I feel like this is we only just second. This is the second meeting with her. I think we're not supposed to push too hard.
Yeah.
I'm looking at that.
At the same time, I feel like the second one just sounds apathetic.
Yeah, it's like so. I'm looking at that too, I guess.
I could tell. Let me be 100% honest with you.
Sure.
I may put myself out there, but work keeps me pretty busy. I don't meet that many new folks, especially humans. I'm very selective about who I spend my time with.
Respectable.
And what few others I can let in.
Respectable still. Take me!
Let in?
That's right. I keep myself hidden for a reason. Don't be too forward with me. I don't like it.
You got it. Boundaries have been established.
Why don't we join back up here after a while and try our hand at a proper rendezvous?
Either 1 or 2.
I think 1 is pretty. Like, I think that's pretty just fair to ask. Like, what do we plan on doing?
Yeah.
An expedition of sorts.
Oh.
You let me worry about the details. All you have to do is show up.
We'll be there.
I'll be there.
See you around.
Yeah, sorry, he'll be there. Sorry. Have you met my husband? Alrighty, very good. Get some big dating on. Let's go. I'm just constantly saving, just like making sure in case the game breaks and I have to restart. It's like, ah. Alright, here we go. Respect Respect. Power. Banana! Banana. All right. So. Also. Here's a toolbox. Oh! Hi! Why did you open? Keep that in mind. Do we figure out Sophia? Is today the day we figure out Sophia? Okay, never mind. God, the hotfix 2 can't come sooner than that. Because you can open. I mean, fair, but this is like it's a matter of. But now that like I just realized like everything is highly interactive. So, hi Hector. Hello. All right, so Brian. New or continue?
Let's start new.
New. Okay. So let's take a look at the rumors. Okay, so a mirror. So this is obviously a mirror. Makeup. Actually, you know what? Aren't you in here? Yeah, you are. Benoit!
The stranger standing before you is dressed to kill. A sheer black catsuit, studded black manacles with pink fur trim, and a variety of brightly colored accessories drape their shoulders and frame their delicate features.
Hi, Benoit.
Loneliness has been such a defining factor in your existence over the last few years, you've almost forgotten what it's like to be around others. You've certainly forgotten what it's like to be around someone like this. You almost feel as if you've stepped into a sex shop.
I mean, it's a small bag. It shouldn't have that many toys.
There you are. I was beginning to think you'd forgotten me.
Me? Forget about you? What? I mean, who could forget you?
Mm-hmm. Cute.
Yeah.
I'm Benoit, your partner in pleasure.
Yeah, that makes sense. Hi, Benoit. I've never used this. Not even gonna. That one doesn't even fucking exist. I don't remember you and I having sex.
It's not in the way that you're thinking, but self-pleasure is certainly a form of sex.
That is extremely fair. I did do that.
It's really about time you came to speak to me. Given the way we met, someone less confident than me might really take it personally.
They look at you expectantly, raising an eyebrow.
You do remember the way we met, don't you?
Can't be a dating app. If I'm not lacking confidence about me buying them, then I doubt I bought them. Don't tell me you were a gag gift.
The words gag gift make their cool expression crack for just a moment.
Ah, yes. There it is. Gag gift.
They look absolutely disgusted.
Oh my god, they were a gag gift? No! Who would gag gift? Who would gag gift with a sex toy?
The only way to strip the word gag of all its appeal. Some friend of yours thought they were hilarious.
Do you know how expensive sex toys are? Who gag gifts a sex toy?
You moved into this house and your friend brought you a big box.
Yeah?
You opened it up to find... what else? A smaller box.
You're kidding.
You opened that to find another small box.
It's the small box gift trick.
And
the
so
Matryoshka
on
box
and so forth.
prank.
So funny. Eventually, you got to the smallest box, and there I was. A bright-eyed virgin, yours for the taking. Who'd have guessed that after showing me the night of
Oh
my
my
life,
god.
you'd let me lie untouched for so long after.
What the fuck? Okay. Speaking as someone with apparently normal friends, who the fuck gag gifts a sex toy. Much more so, a butt plug with a diamond. With a pink diamond on it. What?
But there's still time to rectify that. After all, you're here, I'm here, and I know you have nothing but time. So how about it? Me and you and mind-bending, earth-shattering pleasure?
Okay.
Well,
Disclaimer for those who don't know me. I am a hypersexual. I'm part of the ace romantic spectrum as a demisexual, demi-romantic. Usually, I would be down. Because, you know, this is fun. Can we just cuddle and get to know each other instead?
Oh, well, that does sound sweet.
Yeah?
Come here, then.
Oh, we're cuddling. Cool, we cuddled! Alright then! Cool! Alright then. Alrighty then. We love cuddles in this house. Now, Dasha, you need to lift up my husband and crush his head with your thighs.
You wish to continue going on practice dates with myself?
I think we have one more. We have to do the strip club.
yeah, looks like this is going to be the only option left.
Here are the potential locations for these dates.
A strip club.
Well, here we are at strip club.
You know, I snaps to the equal opportunity strippers.
I am surprised you have taken me here, but I am open-minded date. I am ready to have a sexy fun.
Sexy fun?
What do you do first?
Either ordering the wings or asking the dancers.
No, I think let's focus on her. I think the focus should be on her. So I think your one is correct.
Yeah.
Or the rounded wings.
Yes, yes, very good. Generous, delicious, spicy. All the notes you want to hit for date. We are off to excellent start.
Very good. We're in a large, sexy area, but keep the focus intimate and flirty. The atmosphere is what brings in like the romantic flirtiness. I think that's our key. Is to this one.
A dancer is coming our way. There is look in her eye that says, "I am coming for you, baby." What do you do?
Be gone, thought.
2? Yeah, because this seems like a little bit like, oh, you don't want me, you want the dancer. And the bottom one just seems annoying.
Yeah, I feel like the second one is probably the better option.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you the most beautiful dancer.
Me? Even with all these beautiful people around you?
Da.
You're gorgeous, Dasha. According to my husband.
Beautiful? Gorgeous? Many find my strength intimidating.
Oh no, that is literally my husband's fetish.
These are not words Dasha hears often.
I say fetish, I like muscular women.
It's a damn shame that you don't hear it too often.
Thank you. Well, on with date. Moving on then. The music is pumping, our hearts are racing. We are having good time enjoying the dancers. A woman named Diamond Delight has given us dance that left both of us forever changed.
Oh goodness.
What do you do when it is done?
I had her Apple Keys gift card out of my pocket. Oh, Nah, we get her out of here, Brian. Get her out of here. Yeah.
I was gonna say, like, if Dancer gives us a dance, at least I can do is tip her.
It's not about her. It's not about her. You already paid to get in. Focus on Dasha. Focus. Focus. As an ace repulse ace, would you be okay with me when prompted with a question? Can you give an example of sex favorable ace? Would you be okay with me when prompted with a question of can you give an example of sex favorable ace by anyone learning ace pointing them here? Yeah, absolutely. Totally, 100%.
Alright, yeah, we'll go with 2 then.
Get out of here. To go somewhere else, perhaps?
We're at third date. This is third base. Going for the home run, sweetheart.
Third base? Like, we're not even at first. We're not even up to bat.
Hey, listen. First date, first base. Second date, second base. Third base, third base. Third date, third base. Home run, let's go! I'm trying to hype you up here!
Yeah, but Dasha doesn't seem to be like that kind of girl. I don't know. Like, also, I'm questioning whether you know what first, second, and third base means now.
First base, hold hands. Second base, kiss. Third base, give a little bit of a make-out session. Home base, we're going for gold, baby!
Okay.
What, do I have it wrong?
No, just want to make sure you got that right.
I am just... Ryan! I write smut for a living! I write romance smut for a living! Of course I know what it is! Just go on your date with your muscular woman.
Oh, wow. This is very sexy. Your imaginary date is very happy. Shame it is not real. Well,
But it can be.
It can be real.
This date is now over. Give me a moment to cool down, please. Very good. You are becoming quite the charmer. There is always more to learn. We will continue next time.
We'll go on a real date next time.
See you again.
All right. Now. Chance! I believe we have a game.
My faithful traveler, you have returned.
Sorry it took me a bit.
What's
I had
up
a
with
lot
50?
of people to... Yeah, what's with the 50? Also, I had to talk to a lot of people. I'm so sorry about that. Would you ever... I'm sorry if I'm looking at my phone, guys. I have to make sure that the food gets in here. Because I'm feeding the entire family while the stream's happening, so I apologize profusely. I just have to make sure that everything is fine. Everything is dandy. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Hi. I'm ready to play. Like, yeah, absolutely. I could stay away from you. Oh my god. I'm of course I'm ready to play. Let's go.
Ever faithful. I knew it. And it looks like our mutual friend Dasha is joining us today.
Hi, Dasha!
I am ready to perform feats of strength with my imagination.
Your imagination is very, very strong. Ask my husband. What?
She claps you on the back. just
Also,
a
I'm kind
little
of
too
surprised.
hard.
I'm surprised I didn't give chance of best, just to really rub it in.
Do not worry, my friend. Dasha's brain muscles are just as strong as real muscles.
I fully believe this.
You are sure to succeed in your ventures with Guardian Yekaterina Dmitrievna Petrova at your side.
Quite a mouthful, comrade.
I prefer to call them adventures, but to each their own.
I use detect evildoers to find any villains nearby.
Did we already start?
We haven't started yet, my dear. One moment.
Sorry.
Before we start, here's your character sheet.
Thank you.
You will be playing Miles Cypress, a troubadour from the mean streets of Cantalopia. You have taken up a new home in Decor, which is ruled by the House of Knives.
All right, all right. Sorry, I have to... Miles, I have to drop down here for a minute. Thank you.
Ooh, I am ready to grotto and gargoyle.
Perfect.
You start the game with 50 hit points. If you reach 0, your adventure ends.
All right.
Don't worry about reading the sheet too much. I'll keep track of your health and letting you know what you can do.
Oh, so we're playing Advanced Dungeons and Dragons. Grottos and Gargoyles. Sorry. Pardon me. Advanced. Okay, cool.
Now tell me, are you ready?
Let's do this.
Woohoo! We start
Advanced
our
was
adventure
second edition, right?
at night. The wind is whistling through the tall trees at the edge of town, carrying with them the smell of pine and possibility.
What'd you say, my love?
Advanced was second edition, right?
I believe. Hold on. I believe it was at least the baseline of second edition. Yes. It's been a bit
Okay.
since I've had my D&D lore, so forgive me if I'm like, wait.
Most of the shops and decor have closed for the night, but that doesn't mean the town is asleep. Far from it.
Yeah.
Near the center of town, right off the cobblestoned path, is the Countertop Tavern.
Ooh.
Music pours from the open windows as you stand on the small wooden stage, having just finished one of your specialty songs.
Oh, lovely.
What are you saying to the crowd?
Ooh. I don't have that set, but are you not entertained?
I guess that'll work. You're just warming up. It's okay. Let's continue.
Sorry.
Your music is decent. Very good.
Oh, thank you very much, Dasha.
You exit the stage and find your seat at the bar. The bartender slides you a red ale.
Oh my goodness. Oh, I toss them a coin for their prompt service. Absolutely. Let's go.
They catch it and thank you with a simple nod. You know that some meat and cheese will be waiting for you in your room.
Lovely.
I am seated at the bar, enjoying delicious ale and meats, and also cheeses.
Very good.
As you sip your drink, a hooded figure sits next to you at the bar. Without looking at you, they simply ask, "Can you swing as well as you can sing?"
I try to get a better look at them. I'm not the type to immediately start swinging. That's more Dasha's character. So I try to get a better look at them.
They notice you try to see who they are. They pull their hood closer and slide you a thick gold coin with the stamp of the butcher block on it.
Oh. What's the butcher block? Okay, can you actually tell me what the butcher block is?
The butcher block are the not-so-secret guard of the Knives Monarch.
Ooh.
If they have come to you, it is serious business.
Ooh, okay. All right. What do you want with a simple singer?
With this, they rise from their seat and they move to the stairs. They pause briefly, making sure to lock eyes with you before ascending the steps. You toss back your drink and you follow. People have noticed the moment and start to whistle and hoot.
I give them a thumbs up because I climb up the stairs.
You play it up! The whole crowd cheers you on, thinking that your sonic serenade has helped you score. At the top of the stairs, you see the hooded figure slide into your room. You follow carefully. When you open the door, you see they have pulled their hood back, exposing their face. Before you is a gorgeous human. It is disarming. Why would anyone so beautiful cover their face?
Perhaps it is trap. A role to seduce this beautiful human, just to be sure.
Oh, Dasha.
That won't be necessary, Dasha. They're looking expectantly at you, Miles.
They may be beautiful, but there's no way they're as hot as you, Chance.
Buttering up the GM does not grant you advantage on skill checks, but it is appreciated.
Just doing my due diligence to make sure that the facts of life are true and spoken aloud.
Once you have closed the door, they say. As a member of the Butcher Block and in direct response to the needs of the House of Knives, we have a task for you. The Prince of Knives, Nakiri, has been kidnapped. We know that the evil Grand Vizier has him. They are planning to sacrifice him to their god, Cleaver.
Sacrifice? This sounds unsafe.
Very much so, Dasha. Why isn't the block going after him?
The block has a mole in our midst. We have not discovered who this person is. Any action to secure the prince would be found out. It would make matters worse. You should rest up. Tomorrow is a big day. This is so much fun, isn't it?
Yes, I wish to continue.
Absolutely. Extremely, the voices are a bit much. Oh no, you never tell a DM that, no matter who it is. Oh my gosh, you're doing a fantastic job.
Woohoo! I'm really enjoying myself too.
Good.
Where were we? Right.
Honk shoeing.
You get a full night's rest and a hearty breakfast. You get a boost of 20 health for the day. You, troubadour, are ready to go save the prince.
Sounds good.
Yekaterina will eat hearty breakfast as well. Breakfast is most important meal of the day.
Very, very good.
I am ready for action.
As you head out towards the great kitchen sinkhole, you have a pep in your step and greet the people in the market. They laugh and joke about your performance the night before.
Oh yeah, thank you.
The thought of the Prince of Knives in trouble worries you, and you know you need to make haste. You have seen the prince once before, and the thought of him floods your mind. He is handsome, sharp-dressed, and has carved a place in your memory. To sing for him would be a dream come true. To serenade him in private would be... Ooh.
Ooh.
You walk faster at the thought. That pep in your step has become a borderline power walk. As you walk past the town gates, you notice that 2 people are behind you. Maybe they are just traveling as well. Still, you can't be too sure. You pass a fork that goes to a neighboring town. They don't turn off. You remember the messenger from last night warning of a mole within the block. Could they have found out already? Has your cover been blown? What do you do?
I break up the path to see what they do.
You take a hard right turn into the tall grass field next to you. The 2 people behind you continue on the path. You breathe a sigh of relief to think you were just being paranoid.
They could not handle Yekaterina. My aura of strength has frightened them off.
Oh, thank you so much, Katarina.
But then, you feel the tall grass next to you move. You stop, trying to find where the rustle is coming from. That's when you realize it's coming from all around you. Out of the tall grass, you are attacked by a small lizard thing that bites at you. Stop! Stop! Stop!
What is it?
It's a knobgoblin.
Oh!
You can either swing at it with your trusty club, or you can perform a stunning song.
Oh no, I'm a troubadour. I'm a bard. We're gonna strike up the band. Sing it down.
You find your note, and you sing it loud and proud. The knobgoblin falls to the ground, shocked at your glorious voice. With the knobgoblin behind you, you find the main road and head towards the great kitchen sinkhole.
All right.
The road is packed well, and your feet seem to find flight on it.
Perfect.
The sun is high, and the warmth of the day is complemented by the smells coming from the woods ahead.
Not yet! Sorry.
As you cross into the trees, the canopy above blocks the light from touching much of the forest floor. The coolness of the shade hits your skin, and you smile.
Perfect.
If only we could stay in this beautiful place. It's like painting in my mind.
Dasha. Behold, there is another bard who is waiting for you, I'm sure, much later in the campaign. You are helping me thus far, but I assure you there's a much stockier and much handsomer bard waiting for you in the tavern. Just come back, join me, fulfill this mission with me, and you will be glorified with their love and support and affection.
You remember what it was like to play your music for the trees. This is where you learned the art of song. From the birds, the bees, the crickets, and the chipmunks. You don't know what is ahead of you in the kitchen sinkhole. That makes you anxious. You take a moment, letting the breeze push through the trees and over your body. What is on your mind right now?
Oh, goodness. I need to collect myself before moving forward.
You open your eyes, looking around until you find a stump that is at a good sitting height. There is an understanding that you must get to the sinkhole quickly, but you have time, and you want to be centered when you get there. Taking out your lyre, you begin to strum. Your fingers pluck the strings softly at first, but then you close your eyes and let the music take you over. The tune that floats through the air is one you have never played before, but it comes to you as if it were a memory. Birds and other critters fall silent to listen. The blades of grass seem to lean in toward you. Leaves suspend in air before they fall, just so they can take in the music.
Yekaterina will do very sexy and impressive sword dance. So birds and other critters are enchanted by my moves.
Oh, look at that! The bar that I was talking about from the tavern has followed us here, and he said stop staring. Keep doing it.
And then, a branch cracks, breaking you from your playing.
I open my eyes, look for the sound.
You see nothing for a moment as you sit and listen. And then, someone moves from behind a tree. As the person comes into view, you instantly know who it is. Adorned in jewels befitting of royalty, but clothes set for a hike, the eyes of a powerful royal meet yours. The warrior Queen Slycelia stands before you, glass magic staff in hand, a smile on her face.
Your Highness.
Fear not. I come with no harm in my heart.
I say, my queen, and then
She stops you. Do not speak my title or name in this place. I fear the canopy may have ears, and my being here should be kept secret.
Yes, your lady, my lady.
May I ask what brings such a soul as yours to these woods?
The great kitchen sinkhole is my final destination.
A true hero you will be if you help to save my precious boy. I have a confession. I did not trust the butcher block to have found someone who could accomplish the task. I was going to risk my life to save him. But I have heard your voice, and I can tell your magical song, when augmented to cause pain, could cut just as sharply as a blade. Allow me to accompany you. My crown means nothing without my child. With me by your side, the arcane threads of this world will be at your disposal as well.
Power up! I would be honored to have you by my side, my lady.
The Queen has already scouted the area. As you come to the edge of the woods, you see the silver sands of the kitchen sinkhole, and she motions with her head to the left of where you are standing. She summons a gust of wind, and the loose brush on the ground moves to the side, revealing a trail. This is how they have moved supplies in and out.
Clever.
Before you can respond, she takes off down the path.
My lady!
We must hurry after her.
You're correct, Dasha.
As you follow her, you notice it quickly dips into an unexpected valley. As you round the corner, you see a small group of guards surrounding the mouth of a cave. I will follow your lead and support you in your actions. What shall we do? Looking at your song list, it looks like you know the songs of Sleepy Time, Eardrum Wrecking, and Seduction.
There's a bunch of them. But, being that I just gained a queen and leveled up, perhaps me busting their eardrums would be enough to completely stop them from... Because they can wake up if we try and sneak past them, especially with the queen being made of literal knives. I'm going to trust that I can wreck them, being that she literally gave me the advantage of, like, I am now part of this arcanic thread. So, let's wreck it.
You hold your hand high, strumming the strings of your lyre with the force so strong the sound waves are visible. One guard falls to his knees, blood starts oozing from his ears. The other one, he's a bit more hardy.
But I have Dasha and I have the queen to take care of that.
Yekaterina unsheaths justice, raising it above the hardy one's head.
Go ahead.
Thank you. I will bring it down on the guard with all my strength.
You cleave right through them. They fall, having met your steel.
Glorious!
I hope sexy queen is impressed by Yekaterina's murder.
When you put it that way. Moving on. The path to the cave is now open.
Wonderful.
As you enter the cave, you find that it leads toward a metal-lined hallway. Red power bounces off the surfaces of the walls, and energy and heat push down the tunnel towards you. You start to sweat right away, nervous of what you will find. You look over to the queen, her face stern, her eyes focused. Somehow, the sweat rolling down her face looks complementary to her features. Suddenly, she stops. No, this isn't right.
Is something the matter here, my queen?
I can sense my son up ahead, but I also feel we must hurry. She takes off, her gait widening as she races through the tunnel. You struggle to keep up until you almost run into her as she stops at the mouth of a large room.
She should be more careful. Blocking the exit is fire hazard.
Very good point.
As you look into the room, you see the prince, but you also see the outline of someone everyone would know. It can't be, the queen says almost to herself. Cleaver, is that you?
Hello, my darling.
The figure rumbles as he kneels in front of a bonfire in the middle of the room.
The queen has come to be with her king, yes?
So, sexy queen is not single?
Not in this case, no, apparently.
As the figure stands, you take in King Cleaver, king of the knives, as flames dance across his face.
What the heck is he doing here? The king, what is he doing here?
You
So
frickin'
glad
frick.
This campaign is going well.
Wait, what'd you say, babe?
You frickin' frick.
King Cleaver stands before you, stripped of his royal garb. His muscles are coated with a layer of sweat as he basks in the light of the fire. The prince, in a cage in the corner of the room, is blocked in by a pulsing red energy surrounding it. A low growl escapes the king's mouth.
You interrupted the incantation. I'll have to start again after you perish.
My love, what are you doing? Something is not right with you.
If only you had stayed away, my love, you wouldn't have to witness the work that must be done. You also wouldn't have to die.
What has possessed my husband to cause him to speak like this? By what manner of evil do you move through this world? The king tilts his head, still looking into the flames, and... before I begin, this is where I monologue. I know, it's silly, but I've been working hard on it, and I'd love for you to experience your first big bad guy monologue.
Chance! Monologue away.
Do you know how long this realm has had a king? For millennia. Before history can be noted as beginning, this land has always been ruled by a strong-willed king. And not just any king. The only king. Me.
The king turns around, and his face looks hollow in the firelight. His eyes are glowing with a sinister glow. The queen lets out a gasp and goes to move toward him. Your reflexes kick in before you realize it, and you put up your arm to stop her. She heeds your protest.
And for millennia, someone in the royal line has vanished. Either in war or out at sea, some tragedy has fallen to a young member of the family, and the kingdom has mourned for a time. But they have moved on.
I'm surprised Matt didn't pull his Ganondorf voice for this character.
I mean, it's not like he did at the beginning of his monologue.
I guess, yeah. I was just like, Also, flowers to Matt. Flowers to Matthew. Thank you very much.
And queens would die, and kings would pass of a broken heart, and a new king would take the throne. Always some cousin or uncle from a small parcel of land no one had heard of. Always of humble means, always young, always handsome.
Sorry, I'm also, I'm monitoring food to make sure it comes here.
Always me.
And all I have ever needed is the blood of my line to rejuvenate me, and for my inner circle to make sure the butcher block failed in their search. It's a shame we only had one child, my darling. You could have kept the other one, but I need him sadly. I don't suppose you can keep on loving me after this, can you? A smile twists across his face. Absolutely not. I shall never love you again. What a pity. I guess you must die here as well. The king launches himself at you. What do you do?
I try to. I sing at him. La la die!
You whip around and shoot a sonic blast toward the king. It pushes him back, causing him to fly across the room and smack into the wall for... You did 40 damage to him.
Let's go!
And he is stunned. The queen gives you a quick nod before flinging a spell at the cage. Her power serves as the final straw, as the energy dissipates and the prince is able to escape. The prince runs toward the queen, and they embrace. But the king recovers. You will both die! He is a figment of himself, overtaken by rage. He launches himself at the two while they hold each other. The queen raises a hand, trying to summon an arcane shield. It might not come in time.
Can I reach them in time?
Dasha!
Do you have a reaction that doubles your speed?
I do not.
Shucks.
It looks like it is up to you, Miles. Yekaterina cannot help you.
What do you do?
Oh God! Oh Jesus! Oh fuck me! I hit the king with everything I've got.
You close your eyes, and your mind goes back to the forest. Only this time, you hear the steady, growing roar of a river ripping through the landscape. You open your mouth, and out comes the sound wave. The room shakes, and everything rumbles. Sonic fury is pouring out of your mouth, and the deluge is monumental. So much so that the sand from the surface begins to seep in.
Sonic Fury. I had a hedgehog in my mouth?
A large chunk of metal from the room falls and hits the king midair. Sand quickly starts to follow, filling the room. This place is going to collapse.
Babe, can you go get the food? It's at the front door. Thank you. Oh, wait, the doorbell was pushed. Oh, there they go. There's the food. Yeah.
We have to move now, the queen demands.
Katerina is too strong and sexy to die here.
You sprint past the king, struggling against the deluge of sand piling on top of him. No, he cries out. I cannot die here.
But you will, evildoer.
But all four of you run toward the exit. You never look back as the sand pours in. You stand outside, not with a queen and a prince, but with a mother and her son. They hold each other in the silence that follows the collapse. Slowly, the crickets start again. The night fills with the sounds of life. You are safe.
Woo!
You are all safe.
I think we won, guys.
With the prince safe, you make your way to Cantalopia together. It is there that you find a member of the butcher block you can trust, vouched for by the prince. The news of the immortal king and his destruction spread. Many begin to question the position of the royal family in their lives and as their rulers. The queen, now free to rule as she pleases, works to make amends with those who have lost their faith in the crown. And you get what was promised to you. You are set up in the royal court. You play for large events and gain fame. But it is more the intimate moments where you are playing your lyre by the fireside with the queen nodding along, and the prince creating lyrics on the fly. Those are the moments you live for. For now, you want for nothing. You are happy. You are well. You are a hero.
Woo! We did it!
Thank you for running this beautiful game for us, Chance. Yekaterina will live on in my mind.
You were amazing! The way you just... Sorry. I'm just so excited with how much fun we just had.
Yeah!
I'm floored by you. Listen, that was pretty much perfect for me. You are pretty much perfect to me.
Chance!
And if you are ever wanting to roleplay again, in any way,
Anyway?
let me know. We could move from the character sheets to the, other sheets?
Chance, don't say it like that in front of everyone! Chance has... Sorry, Brian was grabbing food. Chance has, suggested that we take our character sheets to the, other sheets. I understand your situation, and I'm all for it.
Yeah, I'd like that. Until next time, you mighty hero, I'll be waiting for your epic return.
Very well, Chance. Yeah, let's go!
Holy crit! You maxed out our relationship status.
Oh, shut up, Chance. Shut up! Oh my god.
Is it Thursday yet?
Is it Thursday yet? Oh my god, that was wonderful. All right. My good. Sorry, Dasha. All right. You know, the natural 20 in love. Wait, hold on. Wait. Can I actually roll on Chance? Sorry. Can I roll? Natural 20, guys. I win. Natural 20. I win. All right. So, we did Dasha. We did Chance. What did we do today? Oh, hold on. Let me actually did X. So, for those, we would catch up on what we got. So we have Wallace. We have Stella. We have Dorian. Oh my gosh, Dorian. We have Lux. Hector. Hector is like, oh, love that. Eddie and Volt. We have established love. Dolly. We just met Dolly. Still haven't yet talked to Dante. Needs to catch up with Keys. Mateo. Freddy. Luke. Miranda. Kopi. Johnny Splash, Dasha, Chance, Winifred, Betty, Benoit, Washford, Drysdale, Henry Hoove, Dunk, Shuttlecock, Keith, Sophia, Shadow Lord, Nightmare, Lucinda, Skylar, Phoenicia, Maggie, and Teddy. That is currently who we got. Yeah, so you can click the objects when you reach a dialogue with them. You can get fun dialogue. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. We tried that with Hector, and so now we know. So, all right. So, I'm thinking we kind of stick to the ones we know for right now before we start branching out into new people. As long as we can keep talking to them. Shadow Lord, I want to wait till night because obviously that's when the late stuff. So let's talk to Keys. Keys, are you okay? Are we still in denial?
I'd like to be upgraded to another room, please.
Beg pardon? What's wrong with this one?
Up until recently, only 3 things. As of this morning, I've discovered a 4th.
Now what?
What are the other 3 things?
The ones I sent you out to fix that are still making things rather difficult for me to play. No, the 4th wrong thing here is, well, it's Telly.
Telly? Who's that?
The television, dear.
I figured as much, but okay.
He's in my direct line of sight, and that simply won't work for me. He's a menace, a distraction, and he's sabotaging my sonata. Do you know what he did this morning?
What did he do?
He's not even on.
I'm guessing you're about to tell me.
You try holding a tune in your head with all of that color and sound flashing at you. Before I was even fully awake, I'd been subjected to a breakfast show.
Sounds like a hardship.
Very much so.
Totally.
There was quippy banter, a cooking segment, and a human interest story about a 3-legged crossing guard dog named Champ.
Oh, wow.
Then came the local news, where I learned that apparently there's a cat burglar on the loose.
Who's stealing cats? I'm gonna fight them. In our neighborhood?
I doubt it. It looked nice.
Hey!
There's no shame in being poor, darling.
Listen.
What was I saying?
You think owning a grand piano like that is cheap?
You were ranting?
Right. After the local news, I had to watch a game show, then a two-dimensional cartoon. Nowhere was there any of the classics being played. Nowhere was there a piano, cello, no harp to be found.
Hi! Thanks for coming in. My name is Michaela, aka the Storyteller here. Welcome to the world of fiction where we're currently dating literally everything. So, here you go.
In fact, the entire time this was happening, there were non-stop commercial breaks for the same payday loan company, which can only mean one thing.
You got the jingle stuck in your head?
It is the lowest form of musical composition I have ever heard.
See, if you hum the mattress jingle, it'll get rid of the payday jingle.
But then once I just have the mattress jingle stuck in my head?
It's not a perfect science.
It's fine. Because that wasn't even the worst part of my day. The worst part of my day happened with the opening notes of that inane soap opera, Sands of Time.
My deepest sympathies.
It was the most ridiculous 40 minutes of my life. Time I could have been using to write my sonata. There was seduction, scandal, and this lady named Charlene pushed her twin off a cliff and then went home to sleep with her husband.
Oh! That is wrong!
The twin's husband. The sister. The dead sister.
I totally I got it the first time.
Who turned out not to have died from the cliff, which just seems impossible. I can't believe I spent my entire day on this nonsense.
What happened to Charlene and her husband, though?
That's what I'd like to know.
That means now you're a lady of leisure who can do what you want now. I mean, that's you can do what you want.
Ladies of leisure go to the symphony. I want to be on stage performing. And now I'm going to be forced to watch Sands of Time tomorrow as well to find out what's going to happen next. I feel hoodwinked. Soap opera has the word opera in it, but it isn't musical at all.
But it's just as dramatic.
I've always wondered why it's called a soap opera.
I actually don't know either. Huh. We'll have to look it up.
Do you think Telly would let me watch the next episode tomorrow?
Probably just ask him nicely.
But we're not really friends, and I'm a complete stranger to him. Everyone here already knows each other.
Today's a great day to fix that.
Yeah, fix that.
And then what?
Make small talk, be friendly. There's nothing to do with you're trying to be friends with someone, you know? Just be genuine.
She nods slowly.
Friends.
You've had friends before, haven't you?
I've had colleagues I admire to the point of crippling jealousy.
That's not a friend.
That's kind of like being friends.
In a toxic way, sure. I wouldn't recommend it. Like, if you have friends, you support them. Like, you can be like a little like envious to the degree of opportunities that they may have, but you don't necessarily want to have the mindset that you see them as competition or as any sort of like jealous figure point. That's just not healthy. Do you care about them?
No.
Do you want to spend time with them?
God, no.
Did you root for their success?
You don't root for the competition. You rip off their heads and paint the inside of your soundboard with their blood.
And that's not really friends now, is it?
Can I steal that for a tattoo?
Be my guest. I don't want to do that with Telly, though, but I'm not sure how to go about it.
Just tell him you'd like to be friends. Don't tell him you enjoyed watching him all day, and don't stare at him until you talk to him.
That's it?
That's a start.
If he says it's all right and I can watch a few more shows, do I have your permission to do that before I get back to my sonata?
Why are you asking me for Thank you! Why are you asking me for permission?
I'm not sure. My days at the music department were always so busy. It just seems like I should be asking someone before I spend hours doing nothing.
Yeah, I'd say if watching TV makes you happy, then do it.
Yeah, if watching TV makes you happy, do it.
Perhaps I will for a little while. Thanks, Maestro.
Thank you, Keys. All right, I'm gonna do one more, and then I'm gonna pause so that way I can get some food. But we're gonna do one more. Shadow Lord, we're talking.
Ooh, welcome back, my dark ally.
Hello, my Umbra.
Come, let the next trial commence.
Very well, we shall begin the next trial. Shadow Lord! Give me all the trials.
The trial of the letters begins.
Letters?
Back before the great cataclysm, my comrades and I would partake in spirit-shackling activities.
Ooh, sounds kinky.
Some have lasted several nights.
Extremely fucking kinky.
Others, we simply gave up counting.
God, that is a life I don't know if I would live.
Are you prepared to begin?
I am prepared, Lord of Darkness.
Let the game of shadows begin! I present to you the following.
Present them!
He holds a sheet of notebook paper up to you. It contains a macabre illustration of a dead person and a few mysterious lines.
Ah, yes, the ancient art. Don't think I don't see the fucking S symbol in the corner of that fucking piece of paper. The ancient scriptures dictating of hangmen. I see.
Blank, 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 blank. Now, guess.
Ooh. Wait, is this hangman?
This is the Hanged Man. Now, choose your letter.
All right. Shadow is 7 letters, stupid. Let's start with the beginning of the alphabet. A!
There is an A. Now, choose your letter.
Okay. Oh, wait, that's... I'm the stupid one! I thought Shadow spelled it... Fucking murder me! Oh my god! My dyslexia said, oh, there's 7 letters in that word! No, there's 6, you dumb bitch! My dyslexia made me look like a fool.
By the way, she also has 2 hard novels available for autograph on Streamily.
Guys, I have to end the stream now. I'm sorry. Guys, I have to end the stream right now. I'm so sorry. I can't do this. Goodbye. I'm so sorry. I'm so freaking sorry. Oh my god. There's another clip that's gonna haunt me for the rest of my days. Shit. God damn it. S. Is there an S?
There is an S. Now, choose your letter.
Shadow.
The answer is shadow.
Very good. The 6-letter word. Shadow, not 7-letter word. So sick, dude.
Completely sick. Your turn.
Shadow Lord's skull doesn't really have much in the way of expression, but he seems a bit smug.
I'll have you know that among my dark cabal, I was the leading player.
Very good.
Think to yourself, what is your mysterious text?
Darkness or you're cute? Darkness.
Alright, so you gotta be darkness.
Darkness.
8 letters. My favorite.
Very good.
Why, you ask? Isn't it obvious?
It's 7 if you add an S to it. That's what I thought in my brain. I saw shadows. My dyslexia literally made me a little visible 7th letter. Fuck.
8 is the infinity symbol, but sideways. Very cool.
Very cool.
It's obviously darkness.
My Shadow Lord, you figured it out so quickly. Oh, man.
I appreciate you staying relevant to our practices, Penumbra.
Thank you, my Umbra.
Ah, that was entertaining. It's been eons since I've played the Hanged Man. Last time, I engaged in a mighty face-off with Lunar Knight that lasted until sunrise.
Hold on, wait, you played with like Moon Knight? Like legit Moon Knight? Which personality did you play like this Hanged Man with?
Oh, it was legendary.
Oh, I can tell. Who is Lunar Knight?
An old comrade from before the Great Cataclysm.
Ah. Were you too close?
He was a former shade of mine, if you get what I mean. Our conversations gathered more shadows than any other Void Dweller. The Lord of Shadows and his loyal knight.
Ah, I see.
Us two were perceived as an eternal pair.
What happened?
The Great Cataclysm.
Tell me more, Shadow.
Very well. I suppose a proper explanation is owed. Tell me, Penumbra, what do you presume to be a power more fearsome than darkness?
Love. But more fearsome than darkness. I mean, light or love. Love?
We don't live in a world of whimsical tales and fantasy.
I tried.
Not anymore, at least. The overwhelming phantasmic force that realigned the unified lives of my comrades and I is time.
Ah. You drifted apart.
There was no one moment or act that caused it. One night, I was with Lunar and my friends, joyfully conversing about whatever came to our minds. Time crept into our dark haven. Distance, a symptom. And then, many nights later, Lunar no longer wished to be by my side.
No!
Boredom came next. My friends took less and less interest in our nightly discussions. They too left, one by one. And then, I was alone. You may think it cruel of them for leaving without a proper goodbye. But I respected all of my friends' decisions, even Lunar's. I don't harbor any wrathful thoughts against any of them. I just think back to those days fondly and wonder why time had to come for us. We were happy. I was happy.
Shadow, I'm so sorry. Like, legitimately, like, if you had friends who kind of left you like that, I'm so sorry.
Oh, shed not a tear for me, Penumbra. Time comes for us all in ways we don't expect.
Take a moment, Shadow Lord.
Normally, I'd celebrate triumphantly at obtaining another armament. That'll be all for today, Penumbra.
As you wish, my Shadow Lord. My Umbra.
Thank you for listening to my tale.
Alrighty then. Alrighty then. Alright. I'm gonna go park my human ass over by Betty for Brian's enjoyment while I go get some food. I'll be right back. Yeah, so I'll be right back.
He'll be all right. We could go to the attic, or you cannot tell us what to do. What do you think of playing any Roblox games in the future? I don't like Roblox. Been alright, just been doing a lot of work lately. As for what games I would like to play in the future, I don't really think I have anything at the moment right now. If anything, I have like a big backlog I need to really finish. My favorite dragon type Pokemon? Probably gonna sound old by saying Dragonite. Babies are fine. They're still can be a little skittish. But my favorite so far, Betty, Winifred, Dasha, Dolly. Yeah. Any of these favorites? That would be Sophia, not you and Chad, like the character safe.
Hi guys. Sorry. Okay. My mom is testing to be a streamer too, so I apologize. I have my food now. Okay. Bed now. I have my food, so forgive me if I eat in the middle of it. Alright. Stay load. Good. Alright. Dasha! Dasha, for my husband. Have you really been there for chapter 4? Do you look forward to future chapters, Brian?
After the way chapter 4 ended, not really.
Dasha! Why are you mad? What's going on?
I am so glad to see you. There is much on my mind lately.
Like what? You want to talk about it?
Not yet. I promised I would help you with date training, and we must finish yet. Now comes most important part. We have had wonderful dates. Everything has been so perfect.
Yeah?
You have brought me back to my house, and now we sit in your car.
Oh, Brian! What night? Question?
New monster game?
New monster? The... Night, you have to be more specific.
What do you do now?
You got her in your car.
Second one.
Yes, just so. It is better for your date's safety and extremely romantic. This is the way to your date's heart.
I mean, Romeo's dead?
Oh yeah, if it's got Sudo's name on it, of course I'm excited for it.
Everything is whispering to you to do one thing to end the date. What do you do?
A firm handshake.
Lamau.
I give you a kiss.
Give you a key that curls your toes and steals the breath of your lungs.
Wow. Your date must be very lucky to experience such a thing.
Why you say that, Dasha? Would you like to experience it? Well, my husband is more than willing to give it to you. Come on.
We should practice, right?
Practice? You mean you kiss me?
It's your date.
There's only one fucking option.
You could say it!
Yes, that sounds nice. I mean, anything to help.
Dasha falls silent, closing her eyes as she waits for your kiss. She's shy, but when your lips meet, she comes alive, sighing sweetly and leaning into your embrace. When she pulls away from you, she's flushed and just a little dazed.
Wow, that was very good. It is difficult to think after that, but I will manage. The date is not yet over.
Oh?
Let us assume your date is not so old-fashioned, and after your kiss, has invited you inside.
Oh?
You are accepting this invitation because date has gone well.
Okay.
You find yourself sitting on my couch, looking into my eyes. What will you do now?
First one.
To bed? To sleep?
Dasha.
I don't think we'll be doing much sleeping.
Gosh, moi. If you continue to say such things, I am afraid I may blast off into space. I think that is a great place to stop. You have performed wonderfully.
Dasha.
If I am being honest, I am not sure you ever needed my help. Any date would be lucky to have you. Take
Dasha.
it from me. When you find someone you are ready to date, Go for it.
You're a really huge help.
It is my pleasure. Helping others is my greatest joy.
We didn't get the friendship, did we? Press on.
Now it's your turn to look at me.
Well,
Well,
No buts.
well, please, forgive me, but I do not feel ready to share it just yet. I must lift something heavy and make proper sense of all of this. I will share it with you soon. I promise.
and by soon I mean tomorrow, yes?
Okay. I'll give you some time.
Thank you. Come see me soon.
Oh, come all right.
Winifred, while I'm here,
Look who just can't get enough of me.
ma'am, I can never get enough of you. Oh, me?
Yes, you, sweetheart. I promise, sometimes you just about as dense as a drain pipe.
I mean, a little bit.
Not that
That
I
can be pretty
minded.
stupid.
You're still pretty cute. Plus, it feels like I can teach you something.
I'd let you teach me a thing or two.
Yeah.
When you swing hard, don't you?
That's why people like me.
What brings you down here today?
Ah!
And don't say drainage.
Aw. You told me you have more juicy stories.
Something told me that's what you wanted. Where did I leave off last? Oh, yeah. Okay. So, remember what I told you about that couple taking long showers?
Don't mind me as I eat, Winifred. I promise I'm listening.
There was this one time that...
Hey, Winifred.
Hello!
River!
Hey!
Am
Who be
I
you?
interrupting?
She be River.
No, please. Come join us. How you doing, sweetness?
River glares at you, giving you the distinct feeling she doesn't appreciate you being here. But she says nothing.
What did I do?
Oh, you know, fine. Same as always.
You say that every day, and I know that's not always true.
Winnie, don't. Not now.
River looks away from both of you, steam rising from her cheeks as she blushes furiously.
That sweet little blush gets me every time. But really, you got nothing to be embarrassed about, darling. It's only me. If you need a little help relaxing...
I can just leave if you need to relax. Wasn't this cute?
Oh, God, not in front of somebody else, Winnie.
You really think I'd heat you up in front of an audience? You keep blushing like that, I won't even have to. You doing a fine job all by yourself.
Yeah, what she said.
River's face is quite red, but no matter how much ribbing Winifred gives her, she saves her annoyance for you.
You seem busy, and I don't want to take you away from talking.
Well, then why don't you come by later? Sit with me for a while.
River's voice is low and quiet, but you can still hear the heat in her words.
You gonna warm me up?
Winifred, are you a dom?
You already know the answer to that, don't you?
Either a dom or they've had some history together.
Just want to hear you say it.
Oh, honey. Why, yes. Yes, I will warm you up later.
I can leave now if you. I can close the door on my way out. I promise. I can be absolutely respectful about this.
Promise.
If you give me a chance, I'll have you in a rolling boil.
River doesn't say anything, but the smile on her face says that Winifred's words have hit home. Her body language changes, and she looks as if she wants to take a step closer.
Literally, I will leave you two to do your thing.
But her eyes dart over to you, and she closes herself off again.
I'll be back.
And I'll be waiting.
That happened to see me for a moment.
Motherfucker!
That was...
No, not that.
That
The
was
music.
something, wasn't it?
What about it?
In my head, literally a couple seconds ago, I was thinking, this piece would what makes sense if it had the lick in it. Right after I thought that, I heard the lick.
You know what? That's nothing you need to be worrying yourself about, sweetheart.
Yes, ma'am.
River and I go way back. Way back. She was the first one to come and speak to me when I got here. She's pretty special to me.
None of these questions are okay. It seems like she's a free spirit like Betty is.
Yeah. Might as well go with the third one?
Are you flirting with me, River, and Washer?
Bless your heart. You taking my kindness for flirting. That's precious. Yes, I may think you are one of the cutest things I ever did see.
No, thank you.
Yes, I did get excited that you came to see me today. But I wouldn't call what I'm doing flirting.
Fair enough. I apologize, ma'am.
Wait a moment. Look at you, distracting me again.
I didn't mean it, ma'am.
I'm starting to expect you didn't come here for a story after all. Look, I gotta go get ready for my visit with River.
I want all the details.
I want all the details.
I will not give you anything of the sort. Besides, your imagination might be more fun.
Ma'am!
You know what? Why don't you just go on ahead and I'll see you later, all right, sweetheart?
Yes, ma'am. I will close my door politely.
Go on now, get going.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, bye. I just like touching, I like touching all the objects that are like have interactability. That's fun. I really like that. Okay. I can close the curtains. Okay, cool. I'm pretty sure like the curtains are individuals as well. So, okay. Right. Fuck. We have to set up our team with. What the fuck? I fucked up. Dolly.
Hey there, honey. I've been waiting for you.
Hi, ma'am. Sorry, my husband and I were a little distracted. Here's my husband.
Ready for our date?
You know it.
That's what I like to hear. Come on.
It's an idea for something to do?
Oh, yeah, sugar. I'm taking us somewhere just a little bit dangerous.
Dangerous?
Well, it's not dangerous, just somewhere a bit naughty. Somewhere we shouldn't be. Come on, I'll show you. All right, we made it. Isn't it gorgeous?
We're underneath
the fuck am I
house.
looking at?
We're underneath the house.
Dolly gestures expansively, a proud smile on her face.
The heck are we?
This is one of Dirt's archaeological research sites.
She puts a finger to her lips, giving you a cheeky wink.
I have access, but it's strictly closed to the public. There's something down here so beautiful, you just have to see it.
Can't wait.
That's the spirit. They recently discovered a loose floorboard here that contains artifacts from the very first Dustonians that formed in this house almost 80 years ago.
Oh, wow. Dustonians?
Mm-hmm. My ancestors.
But you said you've been teaching for 114 years.
Good catch. Dust years and house years are two very different things.
Gotcha. Okay, understand. Like dog years. Absolutely.
Dust blows around and, unfortunately, apart. So much that there's very little known about our history.
Ah, I see. Okay.
But things here have stayed almost entirely intact. We've uncovered some amazing insights into our culture. Transportation systems, bits of clothing, defense against cleaning agents.
Interesting.
But most importantly, art.
Speaking of agents and enemies, do Do you think she hates Hoove? Do you think her and Hoove have like a big like enemy back and forth relationship?
Probably.
Are you distracted with the cat?
Yes.
Okay. Why is art important here?
I wanted to share something with you that was truly one of a kind. I'm sure the excavation in the moonlight is a sight to behold, but it's got nothing on this.
Ooh, cave wall drawings.
Astounding.
Behold, the unbridled beauty of floorboard painting 195K DMT7.
We love archaeological codes.
Or as I like to call it, Ancient Ascension.
This artwork reminds you a great deal of historical cave paintings you've seen in your art history classes.
Can you tell me about it?
Absolutely. This is perhaps the oldest known representation of intelligent dust art in the history of the house. Scholars previously thought most ancient dust beings to be primarily drifters, hunters and gatherers with no real rituals or cultural endeavors beyond basic survival.
Uh-huh.
I hope you'll pardon the pun, but this discovery paints an entirely different picture.
Why would archaeologists think that?
Hard to say. Academia is a strange place. There's a lot of pride and politics involved. Certain experts don't take kindly to new ideas, especially if it undermines the status quo and whatever theory is currently masquerading as fact. But this discovery is what we in the field like to call undeniable evidence. And this might just rewrite the history of dust bunnies forever.
How so?
These Dustonians, as we're calling them, were unlike any ancient culture we've encountered. All we have in terms of written history is after the cataclysm of the mid-century remodel era.
Ah.
But the flooring here is original, and it's not just the paintings that are remarkable. The artifacts predate all recorded history, and they're way more advanced than we ever thought possible.
Tell me about it.
Well, not only are there gorgeous shards of pottery, ancient dishware, and dustworks,
Yeah?
there's also intricate clothing and jewelry.
Really?
Especially the velveteen gemstone.
Go on.
It's a gorgeous necklace with a delicate precious stone pendant on the end. The chain is threaded through a tiny hole in the stone. This particular type of gemstone can't be hammered or carved against the grain.
Oh, really?
The only way to make such a hole is with a fixed, high-speed, hydro-lubricated drill.
Damn.
You're telling me these ancient Dustonians had a drill gun?
Uh-huh. And there's more. Want to hear more?
I am enraptured.
Let's look at the painting one more time. Tell me what you see.
Battle, looks like. Or hunt.
Some sort of battle?
Good eye. Archaeologists have been debating the nature of this painting since its discovery. It's certainly some form of violence, either hunting or war. But look closer. Notice any similarities between the hunters and the prey?
Are they transforming?
Yeah. You can see like a little bit at the bottom. It's more of they're transforming into the creatures that they're fighting.
That's exactly right. Therianthropes on both sides.
That's a big word.
You can handle it. Trust me.
Therianthropes?
That's it! I love a good student. Now, look one more time. Several of them have spears sticking out of them, and some seem to be bleeding from the nose. But do you see any of the wounded dead or lying on the ground? And do any of the hunters have spears?
No.
They don't, but they do have headdresses, pouches, and above all else,
mushrooms.
right. It's still a theory. We can't be sure
Sorry,
until we
Brian's
do more
distracted
research,
with a cat.
but there is a small and dedicated group of us that think. This is the very first example of psychedelic art in the dust world.
How do you mean?
Think about it. What else would a place like this be used for? Why would an ancient society capable of living a comfortable and fulfilling existence come all the way down here to make their paintings? I believe this was a ceremonial site where shamans guided young warriors and civilians on a spiritual quest near the danger of the vacuum above. These paintings could be a living depiction of what they saw.
What you think of the first one?
No, I think that's a little more condescending. But I think more inquiry is like asking questions about the painting rather than insulting her interpretation of it. I think the kindest one is probably 3. What do spears and nosebleeds have to do with it?
Most literature on guided shamanistic hallucinations speaks to a sensation of being speared or run through the head, heart, and back. To die before death is a common saying of many ayahuasqueros of South America. This explains why there are no dead bodies. The injuries are figurative, not literal. Oh, and nosebleeds are a common symptom of early hallucinogenic brews. The research is quite expansive.
Ah. Intense lore drop, Professor. I love it.
Glad to hear it. Well, the road to Eleusis is long and windy, sugar.
Huh?
You're so sweet. Thanks for coming along for the ride.
You know it. Not pushing.
Well, if that wasn't a special first date, I don't know what is. You're really something, you know that? You heard my whole spiel and didn't fall asleep like some of my students.
I had an amazing time.
I'd like to see you again if you'd be so inclined. See where this goes? I know I could use a rest. I'll gather our things and get us back out of here. If you want to see me again, just give the old sofa a shove and I'll be waiting. Come on back now, you hear?
Bye, Dolly. My goodness, Dolly. What a cutie patootie. Oh, cutie patootie. All right. What are we thinking? What are we thinking? Maybe probably talk to Stella again? Oh, wait, no. We still have to find the other 2 objects before we can talk to Stella. Right. Talk to someone new. No. Which duo do you think would have the most spicy fun in terms with duo as in like who? Like what? I haven't met like there's more duos in like Washford and Drysdale. Like there's only a couple of duos we've seen so far. So I don't know. Curtain rod, treasure chest in bedroom. Oh right, there's a treasure chest in the bedroom, isn't there? Yeah, what is this? What is this?
An armored warrior of some kind stands before you, a massive sack of loot slung over his shoulder. He greets you cheerfully, something about his smile and tone reminding you of your own customer service voice at work.
Hello.
Hey there! I'm Michael Transaction.
She took off her glasses. How much?
I need a minute here. Not the sexy I need a minute here. Not the flustered I need a minute here. But the exacerbated, literally hands on the bridge of my nose, pinching with a sigh, need a minute. Hi, Mikey.
But you can call me Mikey.
I remember Lucinda calling you Mikey. So you must be them.
Congratulations! Thanks for your purchase of the Date Everything Luxurious Edition! Your purchase gives you exclusive access to new features never seen in the game before.
That being?
What are these features?
Exclusive access to the fantastic red shirt! Exclusive access to the art book!
Is that why they keep bringing up the red shirt?
I think so.
Soundtrack.
I think so.
Exclusive access to phone backgrounds. Exclusive access to Lucinda Lavish. And most importantly, exclusive access to me and my store, baby.
I think we'll be good friends, Mikey.
Mikey likey.
Don't say that.
Unlocking access to me means that you gain access to the Date Everything loot box.
God damn it.
Each day, you can pull me up to 5 times for my extreme bonus armor.
Do I need armor in a dating sim?
This armor is so powerful that it can raise your spec stats, meaning that you can blaze past huge portions of this game on your path to 100% completion.
I'm interested.
Joke's on you, I'm not my brother nor my husband, apparently. My brother being Alejandro Saab, my husband being the one who literally said he's interested. Sounds great. My husband's
That's
in.
me.
God damn it.
It's a blast, baby! You can pull for my common boots of true presence. They have a high chance of being pulled.
Great.
Or you can pull for my epic gauntlets of stardom. They have a small chance of being pulled. Or you can pull for my legendary cuirass of unwavering magnetism. This extremely rare piece of cosmetics has a tiny chance of being pulled. But it does exist! Trust me, I'm regulated by several gaming boards.
I'm so looking forward to getting these!
It costs a mere 8 brundles for each pull.
How many bundles do I have?
What the fuck is a
Brundles
brundle?
are a special kind of currency that you have exclusive access to.
How do I get bundles?
Good question. In order to get your hands on some brundles, you have to spend money. You get 5 money per day. Save up for big pulls.
Awesome. Great.
Come by when you've saved up enough money and pull me, baby!
What, Brian? Speak.
No.
I will end the stream right now if you don't tell me what you were about to say.
I wasn't gonna say anything.
If you, then why did you look at me like that? All right. My goodness, all these boxes. Books. Triangle? Okay. Okay. Oh, fuck me. David.
Valdivianites,
Hi.
guess who? If you guessed David most, 3-time runner-up for Business Magazine's CEO of the Year, you'd be right. Team, I just wanted to do a soft follow-up on my recent email regarding my lost sunglasses. I'm happy to report my office has already received hundreds of tips regarding the item's whereabouts and are quickly combing through them as we speak.
Who
However,
squealed?
I really must reiterate that the tip line is for verifiable leads only. I saw them in Turkmenistan, or did you check up your butt? While obviously very humorous, detracts from our serious efforts to expediently locate the missing item. In that spirit of camaraderie, anyone who sends a false lead will be downsized on sight. Thank you for your ongoing support in this matter.
Great. Art? Oh! Oh, these are the spoilers. That looks like a bunch of spoilers.
2018?
They must have been working for a long period of time. I hate that. I love that. We're keeping that one. All right. Okay. Late. Nighttime. Eddie? You have another story for me, buddy?
Well, of all the unexpected things.
Hi. What do you mean? What's up?
You really listened to me. You really listened to one of my stories all the way through, even though we're all grown up now.
Of course.
I've collected them all over so many years and kept them shiny and safe, waiting for someone. Well, waiting for you, really, to come back and listen. And you did. I can't tell you how touched I am. But the unexpected part is how I feel. I've always loved you, you know, even when we were little. We were so young. And I always wanted to protect you.
Ah, Teddy.
But then with all the time we had apart, how much you've changed and turned into such a remarkable and generous person. I find that I love you. How would you feel about making some of our own stories together? I'll bet we could find some new things to advise each other about, too.
Oh, you'd never asked him.
You feel the same way?
I've had a crush on you since I was a kid. Obviously, the only person I would sleep in bed with. Come on.
Buckle up, buddy. There are so many stories I get to tell you now.
Woo! I chose the bear, guys. I chose the bear. My goodness, we love that. Oh my goodness. We chose the bear. All right. Dasha! It's time to stop running away from your emotions and start confessing your feelings to my husband.
Oh, there you are.
Ready to chat?
Yes. Thank you for your patience with me. Spending so much time with you speaking of romance lately, it has given me much to think about. Perhaps it will surprise you that a strong and cheerful desk like myself is not going on many dates these days.
That is a shame on all of humanity and all of the people who are like... That's a fucking shame.
Truth is, I have put so much of myself into helping others, I have not left much time for myself.
Don't look at me like that! Why are you looking at me like that?
You know why.
No! Shut up! Shut up and go on your date with Dasha.
No, Dasha. Do not lie to this wonderful human. I thought it would sound nicer if this were the case, but it is not so. But the kiss we shared, it was real.
I feel for you too, Dasha.
Truly?
Da.
I have found love at last. No more lonely days. I give you a big kiss, big hug, big lift. I am so
I get
happy.
uppies.
I never imagined I could find love right here at home.
Ryan gets uppies now.
Who would have thought that you were seducing me all this time?
Might have been the other way around, but who's counting?
Either way, we have been practicing dating each other all along. But it doesn't feel like practice, really. We have only done what is natural.
God, I get uppies. Let's go! Love it.
Darling.
Very nice. Where did we get? Where did we get? I have no idea what we have gained. All right. Well, goddamn. Well, goddamn. All right. Hello, Raiders! Welcome to the World of Fiction. My name is Michaela Laws, aka the storyteller here from the World of Fiction. We are currently dating everything, and I think it's time to meet someone new. First let me save. I have a feeling. My bones. Alright. I feel like we need to have a conversation with something that's, you know, close to my nose. Sorry, Betty. Let's go with a book.
The distinct scent of books, that slight hint of vanilla and mystery, fills your nose. And while it's not at all unwelcome, it is strange to smell it when you're not actually paging through any of your books. It only takes you a few moments to track down the source of the smell. What appears to be the spirit of literature hovers a few feet away from you, nose in a book.
Interesting. Spirit of literature, huh? Wonder how I handle with this muse. Because I finally catch you live up here. It's all good. Like I do more like improvised, like not improvised, on the fly streams now. So is this the Murbook man? Yeah, this is the Murbook man. So yeah, I mean, interesting. I'm wondering if how I will be able to handle him. So let's figure out if I can. So
When he sees you, he nearly drops the book he's holding, rewarding you with a glare.
Excuse me.
Oh, for God's sake, you cannot sneak up on me like that when I'm reading.
You do realize you were walking in my direction, sir.
You have no way of knowing what world I've been in. I might mistake you for a zombie or an ill-mannered country gentleman and, well...
Listen, I also reside in the world of fiction, so I completely understand the worry of reflecting what you've seen in fiction in reality, but allow me to remind you that amongst humans, we shouldn't be doing that, and we should not be pushing anything that would cause our fictional reactions in our environments to bleed into the real world. Just saying.
I might have to act accordingly, you see.
Mm-hmm. And what if I wanted a zombie?
If you were a zombie, I expect we'd be having a very different conversation.
Fair enough.
It would probably go something like this.
So benign to automatically assume that a zombified brain cannot coherently pronounce words. It's all a matter of just electrified synapses in one's skull and brain. If we're able to, if zombies were able to be live and well, surely the synapses in the brains could be able to help function to have zombies actually form words. Come on, dude, do better. You watch your language, Buster.
Oh, a bit prudish, but educated. I like it. My name is Lyric.
Pleasure, Lyric. Hello? Storyteller.
I chose the name myself, you know. I was originally written as Lionel. Can you imagine?
You know, Lionel with a mermaid tail? No, I can't say it.
I'm the embodiment of all literature, an indisputable master of the written word.
Now, hey now. You and I are gonna have a conversation about that.
I have read positively everything. I'm voracious with books, poetry, magazine articles, any genre, any length, any style. I love it all. I know you're curious about all that, so I figured I'd offer it right up front.
I'm curious, actually, what are you reading right now?
What am I not reading right now is a shorter answer. This one right here is 20,000 Leagues Under the Sink, a riveting account of voyaging in a submersible to rescue a clean sponge from a dirty band of moldy criminals.
20,000 Leagues Under the Sink, Hat on a Hot Tin Roof, Angles in America. Oh my god, I recognize all of these. Archive of Our Home, A Gay Dumbbell Fucked My Car's Butt, and Now They're Both Pregnant, Chuck Pringle. Pounded in the butt by abstract concept of self-improvement while my gym equipment watches Chuck Pringle. You have 2 books by Chuck Pringle written in there, just so you know.
This one, Angles in America, is a non-fiction history on the American phobia of rounded spaces. A bit dry, but it does make you see space and architecture in a new light.
The parody of it, Angels in America, is a rather interesting non-fiction story about American phobia of actual, like, problems in America, such as gay people, HIV, the pandemics that have been going around and all that stuff, seeing God, religious figures, and the conservatism of remaining religious while not exploring your heart's desires. So, Angles in America sounds much lighter, in my opinion.
And this one I picked up on a whim, and I won't put down until they pry it out of my cold papier-mâché fingers. Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement while my gym equipment watches.
Kinky.
This Chuck Pringle fellow, he really has a line on the object erotica market.
Listen, when you write what you want to write, and you just don't give a fuck, and you just let it all out and just let it soar, sometimes the work just expresses itself. Do you have a favorite?
That's like asking if a potter has a favorite ball of clay. I couldn't possibly choose among my balls.
Fair point.
They all contribute to this chaotic and adorable additive sculpture that is me.
Oh my goodness, you have a favorite genre to write?
Right. Do I have a favorite genre to write?
We all do in one shape, fashion, or form. We can't necessarily be the whimsical Mary Sue OC that writes everything for fun.
Well, we have arrived at my tragic flaw much more quickly than I would have liked.
Sorry.
Usually I get at least a few minutes of stimulating conversation out of a stranger before I'm forced to share my great shortcoming. I am a reader, but not a writer.
Interesting.
Sadly, I have never even written a paragraph, not a single line of text, not a word, not a punctuation mark.
So you're the embodiment of the spoken word, but you yourself do not craft the spoken word onto page. I get it. We gotta do something about that.
We do? We?
We? Pleasure to meet you, Lyric. I am Storyteller, a story crafter in the world of fiction who has written multiple paragraphs of work.
Do you mean that you would help me write? Write with me?
Of course.
We could co-author the first book of Lyric?
Absolutely. Yes, indeed.
Well, I never. This is most excellent. I wager you're about to become the first human in history to help a book write a book.
Interesting.
All very exciting. I have some materials to gather. Pens, paper. We'll probably need quite a bit of extra paper to crumple dramatically on the floor when writer's block sets in.
Whatever helps your writing muse.
Oh, how fun! I'm about to experience writer's block!
It's not that fun to experience. Trust me, I have experience in that.
All right, I'll get to gathering. I'll need some time, but when you return, ready shall I be.
All right, Lyric. Very well. My goodness. All right. Okay, so we have a interesting little concept there. Now, Dolly.
Well, hey there, darling. Glad you came.
You are?
Well, of course, you silly Billy. I've actually been thinking of you quite a bit.
Ooh.
If you've got the time, I'd love to talk to you about something kind of important.
Of course, what is it?
If there's one thing I've learned in this wild existence of mine, it's that you don't get anything you want sitting around waiting for it.
Tell me more.
All the degrees, accolades, adventures, and experiences I've had would never have happened if I'd been afraid to go after them. If I held off until the timing was perfect or the opportunity presented itself. I chased down my desires, fast and fierce.
Makes sense.
And right now, I see something I want.
Ooh.
Gulp. Me?
You. I haven't been able to stop thinking about our night together.
Ooh.
It's easily the most fun I've had in years. And it wasn't just the archaeology and atmosphere. I felt more than a spark between us. It was a sizzle, hot and crackling. I can't have been the only one. And I don't like that gross talk. I like being able to talk with you as an equal, someone who appreciates the discovery of ancient knowledge. You must have felt it too.
I feel like 3 would be pushing it.
Yes, I agree.
And 2.
I want you to know, I don't take lovers that often. Ever, really. But I can't deny the way you make me feel. And I'm not gonna let this chance blow away like a dust in the wind. I'm falling in love with you, darling. And I'm only gonna ask this once. Do you wanna be my beau?
Oh my goodness! A bow! Oh my goodness!
More than anything.
Well, hot damn! That's what I'm talking about!
Can't wait to learn from the best, Professor.
I'll keep you close in my heart. We'll do lots of amazing research together.
Sounds great. Ah! There we go! Love it! Let's go! Brian just bagging the girls! Let's go! Oh my good. Oh, we got some. We have brains. We got a little bit of brains now. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, Lordy Lou. Hey Keys. Did you watch that show that Telly wanted you to see? Maybe?
Ah, it's you. Hello.
Hi Keys. How'd it go with Telly?
I think it went well.
Really?
I wasn't sure where to start, so I just told him how much I'd enjoyed watching all the shows I'd watched. And, well, everything after that came pretty easily. We talked about the house and Sands of Time. He even gave me a few plot pointers for my sonata.
Ooh, all right. Ooh, sounds like it was friendly then.
It does, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Would one say that he and I are friends now? Or is there a ritual at this point to complete the process?
It could definitely be the start of a friendship.
A start? Like the exposition in a sonata form.
You're thinking correctly, correct.
I think I realized something else while I was talking to Telly.
What's that?
That I might like to be friends with you as well.
Keys!
If you'll have me.
Of course. I think I might like to be friends with you too, Keys.
Good. Telly was telling me about this documentary on landfills and how people throw away all kinds of things, including pianos.
Yeah.
I know you aren't the composer you led me to believe you were.
That wasn't me, that was you.
I know you aren't the composer you led me to believe you were. But I'm glad that I'm sitting here instead of on a pile of trash and severed limbs.
I do enjoy your company, even if I have lost my ability to play you.
Yet.
Oh?
I can always teach you.
Keys! I would love that.
After my sonata.
Extremely fair, your sonata comes first.
Anyway, I stand before you now, declaring my thanks and announcing my intention to be a friend to you. Did I do that right? You're supposed to announce your intention to be friends?
Let's take a little dance you do for sonata. You are, so that all the land may know your heart. Absolutely.
I hope they all do. Can I ask you a personal question?
Sure. That's what friends do.
Why didn't you get something new and shiny? Why a hand-me-down?
New and shiny doesn't,
New and shiny doesn't always mean good.
That's what I'm thinking too. New and shiny doesn't always mean good.
I suppose that's true. Well, I have a soap opera to catch up on and a sonata to write.
Go for it.
I'll see you around, friend.
Absolutely, Keys. See you later. We'll solidify it later. All right. That's Lux.
Shadow Lord.
Wait. You know what? I want some coffee. Kopi! Sweetheart, could you get me some coffee, please? If I could lean close enough. There you go. Coffee, please.
Welcome to Roofbox, the home for all your coffee needs.
Hi, sweetheart. Nice to see you again.
Kopi gives you an awkward smile, fidgeting with her coffee implements. She keeps looking at you as though she was searching for something.
Oh, well, it's, nice to see you too. You're, that's right.
Kopi snaps her fingers, realization striking.
We had a little chat last time, didn't we?
We did. We did.
Well, thanks for coming back. I do appreciate your patronage.
Absolutely.
We actually have a new drink added to the menu since the last time you came in.
Oh?
So, what can I get for you today?
An Irish coffee. You know what? I'll give that a shot. Absolutely. Let's give that a shot. Okay?
Right. Just, remember that the Irish coffee is going to be a little different.
Okay.
Make sure you can take your alcohol.
I'm sure I'll be fine.
Kopi makes a lovely cup of coffee in her expert way, topping it off with a generous pour of cream. You could smell the alcohol even before she hands it to you.
And there we are. Enjoy.
Oh, I can't wait to try this.
Is there anything you'd like to know about the Irish coffee?
Please. I would, what makes it an Irish coffee?
Well, it's just how it's made. You really need to use Irish whiskey. Any other alcohol won't really work.
Extremely fair.
Irish whiskey is more smooth and has sort of a hint of vanilla in it. That really makes the coffee shine through.
Ah, okay. So what happens if I make it with scotch?
I mean, you could try, but don't let any Irish people hear you. We'll see you next time.
Thank you, Kopi. My goodness. Drink. Gulp, 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 gulp. Very good. Very nice. Thank you. All right. Very good. Why am I singing Elmo's World? What the fuck? All right. Bedtime.
Your room is dark and cold, and though you may have gone to sleep alone, you can feel someone else here.
Hi, Nightmare.
Nightmare looms over the edge of your bed, at once friendly and disquieting.
Is it you again? Ah, you're back. I've been contemplating what to show you this time. What may unsettle you? Get your blood pumping. This time I think maybe you're speaking in front of an audience.
Hi, chat.
Is that scary alone? The thought of being vulnerable in front of so many people? Expecting eyes on you, knowing if you misspeak even once, They won't respect you. They might not even like you. Or be able to stand you.
Okay, now you're pushing it a little bit. You're pushing. My nerves are just like, and I mean that in like a scary kind of way. You're pushing a little bit.
Your words tumble out and you start mixing them up. You can feel your heartbeat in your ears. The spotlights on you make you start to sweat. You start to get your lips under control and the words start to flow the way you intended. Then your tongue presses against your front teeth and they give. One of your teeth slips out of your gum and down onto the podium in front of you. You stare in horror. You reach to pick it up, and then a canine tooth drops to your tongue. You let out a petrifying, guttural scream as your own teeth fall loose from your gums. A tickle in your throat makes you cough. The people in the audience gasp, retch, lean back, flee from their seats. You're coughing up more teeth. They come out of your mouth and into your hands bloody. Your mouth is just gums now. But the teeth, they're still coming. Tears prickle in your eyes. Then you try to apologize to your audience. You realize you're a monster. The teeth clatter to the podium and... Did I get you?
I'm fine with public speech. It's the teeth.
Is that so? Why don't you tell me what really scares you? There must be something you're hiding away. Something a little deeper. A tad more frightening than bugs and blood and teeth.
Are you gonna use my answer to scare me?
The important thing is, you'll learn from what I show you. Don't you want to conquer your fears? Let go of your insecurities?
Oh, fuck off. Time to open up my chest for everyone to see. I'm afraid of a pendant.
Interesting. We've all lost someone, haven't we? But for you, it's not losing the person. It's being left that's terrifying.
Nightmare takes a few steps back, beginning to fade away as the room grows lighter. It must be getting close to sunrise.
Thank you for being honest with me. I will have to think about your answer. Good night.
I know it's just a silly little dating sim, but come on! Do I really have to open up my chest like that? For real? Jesus Christ, it all this. Man, this is not... Man. Oh, I love that. We love that. Let's go. Okay. Ha! Okay. We've been nailing a lot of these. All right, we should probably talk to Mikey because once a day we need to make sure that he can do a thing. All right, Mikey.
You're surprised to see Mikey busy with a phone call. He's turned away from you, talking into a cell phone. You can hear the warmth in his voice as he speaks.
Yeah? Oh. Oh, Michaela, that's great. I'm so happy to hear that.
It's a different Michaela. It's a different spelling.
Uh-huh. Oh, now, Mickey, that doesn't mean I love her more.
Yeah, Daddy's working. I'll be back soon for you.
He has kids.
Love you too. Bye-bye.
Mikey spends a small moment looking at the phone, then notices your presence. His demeanor changes to his usual self.
Oh, sorry.
Hi.
What would you like to do?
Who is that? Yeah, who is that?
Mikey fidgets with his sack of loot, not quite meeting your gaze.
Oh, those were my kids. I apologize for having them on the call while on duty.
No, do what you gotta do.
That is unprofessional.
No, you're good. You're good. No, it's okay, Mike. I was just curious.
Huh. Well, I guess I could file this under unspecified break time.
Yeah.
What do you want to know?
Like, how many kids you have?
I have 3 kids. Michaela, Marco, and Mickey.
All for microtransactions. Yep, that makes sense. Oh, that's so cute.
They are. Yeah, anything else?
Who's the wife then?
Oh, she's great. Yeah, anything else?
Oh. What kind of things do you like to do with your kids together?
When we're together, we get into all kinds of trouble. Finger painting, bird watching, oh, and talking about what kinds of concepts they want to be when they grow up.
Oh! Are you a good dad?
I like to think I am. Yeah, anything else?
How can things have children? Because I guess that's a question I have to ask.
Yeah, well, there's some science stuff and thing theory I'm not up to date on. But, just like how each of us represents one thing in existence, kids in the object world become new things that haven't been invented or discovered yet.
Oh. You must be fairly young yourself. Well, I mean, they can become things like spaceships and stuff?
Yeah! Or selfie sticks!
Totally!
Yeah, anything else? Okay, enough of all this. I gotta get back to work. What would you like to do?
Oh, Brundle merchant?
Mikey turns around for a moment, and though nothing appears to have changed with him, when he speaks to you, it's with an entirely new voice.
Oi, hello. I'm the Brundle merchant. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
How much money do I have?
My mother always told me never to say a customer's bank account out loud. So I'll simply say, you have this many money.
How did I get this much money? 288 money?
Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
Totally. Bless you.
How much? It's 10 money for 6 bundles.
Let's go for 50 money for 30 bundles. Why 228? 50 money for 30 bundles. 100 for 60. 50. Fuck it. We have some time. 100 money for 60 bundles, please.
Bloody hell! I'll have to go to the back of my shop for that amount.
Take your time. I got all day.
Mikey walks out of sight, talking rather loudly to himself.
Clump, clump, clump. Oi, where's me bundles?
How many of them do you want, then?
60!
Deary me!
Sorry for the inconvenience to the missus.
We'll be out soon, I fear. It's been a tough winter.
Well, what are we to do?
Can they not give us a day? Some time, at least? Some time will get us through this winter's discontent.
My love, if I have to steal for them, I shall.
Your thieving ways. Don't do it, Reginald!
I must!
What is happening?
A very passionate conversation behind the scenes, apparently.
Crash! Boom! Clump, clump, clump.
That's like how you would scream.
Back again!
I'm sorry?
So she screams the way you would.
Yeah.
Hide your brambles! Hide them all! I just need 60, that's all! Stop! By order of the Sheriff Tabitha, you are to...
It'll have to do.
Yeah, Mickey, why are you making him kill people?
Rumbles from the Knight's Purse!
Let that be a lesson to Tabitha and her Ryan rule.
I know he's inciting us to riot based on our repressive ruling class.
I love rioting.
Yeah! Woo! Yeah!
We're gonna riot! I'm gonna take the news and
You see what you did?
My escape.
I hold no responsibility over the actions of who I am purchasing goods from.
Clomp, clomp, clomp.
He returns, handing you a sack of bundles with a completely casual expression, like nothing just happened at all.
There you are, 60 bundles. Oi, hello. I'm the bundle merchant. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
No, I have 60 bundles. Thank you very much.
All right.
What would you like to do?
Pull.
I'll take those brundles. Pull me, baby! 1, 2, 3! You got the common boots of true presence!
Great!
With this, all of your spec stats have increased by 0.01.
Great.
It may not have been what you hoped, but no set of legendary armor would be complete without boots. It's a great start.
Thanks, Mikey. I think it's great.
Hey! With that attitude, you'll get it on your next pull. I can feel it. Plus, once you get 100 of them, you can fuse them into epic gauntlets of stardom.
100?
Pull it, baby! What would you like to do?
I have 4 more pulls. Pull!
I'll take those brundles. Pull me, baby! 1, 2, 3! You got the common boot. With this, all of your spec stats, if you collect 100 common boots of true presence, you can...
It's all part of the grind.
I just like to be there for the process.
Thanks, Mikey.
What would you like to do?
We're pulling for a 3rd time. Let's go.
I'll take those brundles. Pull me back. 1, 2, 3. You got the common. With this,
fantastic.
all of your,
I got 3 boots.
Collect 100 common boots of true presence.
All right, I'm on the quest. Absolutely.
Good luck pulling, pal.
Yep.
What would you like to do?
Great. We're pulling for 4th time today.
I'll take those brundles. Pull me back. 1, 2, 3. You got the common.
Fantastic.
If you collect 100 common boots
of true part of the grind. It's part of the grind. This is gotcha. This is gotcha. This is gotcha. Pull. One more today.
Those brundles. Pull me. 1, 2, 3. You got the epic gauntlets of stardom.
Damn. All right. Pretty good.
Damn straight it is. Now these are of a much rarer quality than the stupid boots.
Cool.
Your specs points have all increased by 1.
Great. Usually they go in groups of 5, but I'll take 1. Great. Fantastic. Oh, it's going through every single one. Okay, great. Fantastic.
Feel the energy. Feel the time you would normally spend talking with dateable objects. Melt away. See you for the next one, pulling pal. What would you like to do?
Can I pull for good?
Oh, sorry.
Okay, cool.
I always have parental controls turned on. Trust me, it's for your own good.
Listen, I am a recovered gacha player. Recovered. I am very limiting on how I do gachas at all. Mind you, I used to be a crane game fanatic. and I used to do like Food Fantasy. I used to do other gacha games. I understand the pulls of gacha and loot boxes and all that stuff. I get it. And even with Love and Deep Space right now, like I have to have Brian give me permission to spend money. And I've only spent like what? I want to say like $30 on the latest banner for Love and Deep Space. So it's just like, I'm trying to control this.
Don't want you getting addicted to my charms too much, baby. Come back tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you could be like some other suckers who go on to spend $10,000 on a single gacha game. What kind of moron would do that?
You do know he's my brother, right? Love you, Sayu. Love you. Anyways, moving on.
That's fine. I mean, he ended up pulling a role in the game anyway.
Yeah, multiple roles with that company. All right, so, Winifred, you want to talk?
Well, look who's back.
I said I'd be back.
Be honest this time. What made you slide way back this way?
Oh, Alejandro's already confessed to, like, he's confessed to spending a lot of money in Hoyoverse. And on streams, people have been trying, like, there are people who are trying to see how much he, like, how many polls he's been doing and how much he spent. Gacha games are not cheap. Especially, I consider, like, anyone who spends over $1,000 on a gacha game a whale. And that's essentially what they are, a whale. A lot of content creators are whales for the gacha games that they play. But mind you, here, keep in mind, guys, I'm not saying that as a critique on Alejandro, because he could put that off as his taxes, because that's part of his work process. So, that's fine. It's just the biggest joke. It's just like, for me, my biggest joke is like, oh, how does it feel to pay into a game that you voice for and pay more than you get paid doing the voiceover? That's the biggest joke, but I say that out of love because he's very passionate. He loves the roles that he does in Hoyoverse, and so does everyone who's in the Hoyoverse games. Like, ain't no stress and ain't no shame. So I was like, it's more of a joke, if anything. So yeah. Up.
Not that I mind seeing you again. Just curious.
Oh, you never did tell me that story. I'm curious about you and River. Is it a crime to see someone so beautiful? Oh, I don't want to push it that hard. But I think she might want to be pushed that hard.
Fuck it.
Is she gonna hate me? I worry that she's gonna hate me. I'm stuck in free to play. Oh no, like I'm low paying. I'm low paying for Love and Deep Space because I used to be a gacha fanatic. So you don't know how much to spend on Love and Deep Space. I mean, okay, fine, fuck it. Is it a crime to see someone so beautiful? You mean you are gorgeous, ma'am?
You just something else. No, it's not a crime to come and see me. Although I could have you detained for trying to be slick.
Sorry, ma'am. Guilty as charged.
But us just looking at each other ain't my idea of a good time. Surely there's something else you came down here to talk to me about.
You still owe me a story.
Ooh, sweetheart. Do I have a story for you?
I'm not going to press about her private details with her friends, so...
So, as I was trying to say before, they used to take this long shower together, right?
Yeah.
So long that it was a struggle for me to keep things hot in there for them. And I would hear laughing and giggling, and sometimes other sounds that I'd rather not repeat.
Yes, ma'am. Spicy.
Well, there was this one time they got into a spat that lasted all night. See, what happened was, one of them got on social media and liked someone else's photos.
Oh, no.
And not just one photo either. Nope. They liked 14 of them.
Oh, boy.
And when they were confronted, there was no denying it. Confessed right away. They knew they were in hot water. Not like there was any point in lying about it. The proof was in the digital pudding. They were made to sleep on the couch for about a week. The words 14 pictures was being thrown their way for days.
Oh, that is just, that's kind of harmful. It's just like...
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. If you're gonna start an argument just because somebody like 14 pictures on social media, that says more about you than it does them.
And I mean, like, if... For me... it's like over pictures. It'd be one thing if it was like private chat messages that you're trying to hide, but
yeah, like it's one thing if you're sending like spicy DMs to someone that isn't your own partner.
Yeah.
Or commenting like, you know, how thirsty you are on the pictures. That I can understand, but just simply liking the pictures, that's just pathetic.
Yeah, it's just like me and Brian, like we've expressed to each other, like we can like whoever pictures we want. We can like do all that stuff because at the end of the day, there are some people who do social media, like sexy pictures on social media and stuff, as a job. And so like it's not their job to monitor what other people do. It's not like that. But there is a boundary that you have to discuss with your partner of how far you're willing to go and what you're willing to understand and what you're willing to accept. So it's just kind of like, if Brian all of a sudden just started like following a bunch of like porn actresses or like porn models and all that stuff, started like spamming all of their stuff, I wouldn't necessarily like look at him sideways because that's their job. But like if he started being like secretive about his phone and then I found out he was liking like a certain person for a long period of time, then I'd have some questions. But I'd rather talk to him about it instead of just like saying, oh my god, you freaking suck because XYZ, blah, 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 blah. I'd rather just like talk to him about it.
Or the stupidest argument, you're cheating on me because you like these women's pictures.
It's like, what? It's a like button. It's a like button in a comment section. It's not was the couple in this, was the guy in, apparently assuming, was the guy in this scenario like asking with the 14 pictures like to go out with that person? Like, huh? Just talk to each other. What the hell?
See, Phoenicia's up on all the apps, but I know that none of that stuff is real, you know?
Yeah.
If the cloud vanished tomorrow, so would those little thumbs up. But their relationship would still be there. But I thought for sure it was gonna be the end of them. Can you believe that?
Cheating is a breach of trust. Absolutely, 100%. But too many people misconstrued what cheating is because they don't set up their boundaries. And, side note for here, Winifred, I'm so sorry. But side note here for a second. The key to having a successful relationship is talking, communication. If there is something that you don't like, then you need to communicate that. But because for some people, they don't want their partner to be like to do all of that because it makes them feel so insignificant. Like, I've been in that position where I thought like if my partner looked at other people or like did things with other people and all that stuff, that I was so insignificant that I didn't matter. It is absolutely a self-identified issue. It is a self-issue, but not speaking about it only brings hatred and animosity into the relationship. So it's absolutely fair to have your boundaries and be like, hey, I don't like it when you like other people's photos if they're sexy photos. I don't like if you do X, Y, and Z. It's like, that's absolutely healthy to have those communications, but that means you have to communicate them first. You can't just be like, hey, I saw you like all these photos. I don't like when you do that. That's obviously bringing an argument when you could have just clearly been like, hey, in this relationship, I want X, Y, and Z, and I'm not comfortable with the A, B, C, all that stuff. It has to come from a point of responsibility where you have to be like, these are my boundaries, please respect them. And if they don't, then yeah, you can absolutely be like, hey, this is not okay, and then you just, do the right thing and leave them. But if you don't actively talk about it first, then the boundary is not there. You have to talk about it first. Because every relationship is different. Me and Brian's relationship, I don't give a fuck if he follows NSW accounts, likes them all, like comments on them all. I don't care. Because he's with me. He's with me. If he doesn't want me, he can fucking ball up and tell me. But that's the relationship I have with Brian, where it's like, I know another relationship where one of my friends actually has that boundary where it's like, hey, if I tell you to block someone, please block them. Or if I tell you to unfollow someone, please unfollow them, because I feel like very insecure about that kind of attention you're giving them versus me. And again, each person is different, but that's why you have to speak about boundaries. So, yeah, that's just me. Like, Brian, any thoughts?
No, I'm on the same boat with you.
Yeah, so it's just like, yeah.
Communication is very important.
Yeah.
Like, especially when you're past the fucking past high school age, it's like at that point, just learn to fucking communicate with each other. None of this, not talking to each other bullshit or just, playing stupid mind games. Just fucking talk.
Yeah. So it's just kind of like, sounds like they weren't really great at communicating.
See, that right there is what I think the secret is. I don't care who you are
That's
or
what
what
I'm
you're thinking
saying.
about. You have to talk to your partner.
That's what we're
That's
saying.
what I'm saying.
Like, like, but that's easier said than done.
Very true. Communication is difficult. But I listen to folks all day, mostly just wanting something from me, but still, I listen. Calm and open communication. Open the valve. Talk through it. That's what I say.
I agree. If you care about something, the least you owe them is a conversation. I fully agree to this.
I agree with you with my entire tank. You got the right idea.
Have you had a conversation with her? I mean, I know you. Well, like, I just know it couldn't be me, and that's. I just know it couldn't be me in that situation. What? Am I brain farting? The first one feels like me prying. Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell which is the right option. I mean, at this point, have you talked to River? Because she seems like she's mad at me.
Not yet, but I don't know if I have to.
Oh?
Well, I wouldn't really say we a thing. Not in like the way you think of a thing.
Oh.
Which is not to say that I know what you consider a thing, but from what you're saying, you consider River and I to be a thing. Honestly, it's complicated.
Winifred's expression softens as she thinks about River. It takes her a few moments to find her words.
River and I have been working so closely for so long that things just kind of clicked. I guess that's the word for it. There are certain things in life you just click with. Those that just get you in what you're about and trying to do. River's one of those. And honestly, she's made my job so much easier. I was warned that I could have ended up with super hard water. But that's not River at all. Everything just flows between us. When you have that kind of flow, sometimes you just slide into things with each other. And that's what we've done. She's been there for me, and I've been there for her.
Have you told River all of this?
Oh, you think you slick? I said one question and one question only. You don't like the answer? Now, it's my turn to ask a question.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, since you want to be digging for gold in my pan, I got a question for you. Have you ever liked more than one person at a time?
I have to think.
Yeah, right. I'm trying to think of like
in the past, like.
No. As far as I can remember, it's usually just been one person at a time.
I would say in the past, yes, I have. But it was more so. Yeah, it was more so of just like how close we were that I considered it to be an option. But then, like, it never really like grew fruit. If that makes sense, it never really grew fruit. So it's like I kind of just left it alone. It just kind of died. So it's just like. Now, in terms of like, what do you mean, like romance? Like romance or sex? Because there is a difference. There's a reason why we have like a definition of romantic versus sexual in terms of like sexuality and romance. That's why I'm just like, what is there the difference? Because me, I don't think I can like more than one person in all honesty. Because for me, I guess me knowing friends in the polyamory spectrum, like for example, like Chris and all that stuff, like Lucius, absolutely. Like I know many people who are in the polyamorous community, and what they've said about having feelings for more than one person is extremely fair and extremely valid. I've never been put into a position where I could really like think that way because I'm demi-romantic. So I'm wary of people naturally. And so it's very hard for someone to get into my good graces to be considered even a friend. So I can't necessarily see myself liking more than one person due to the amount of work it would take for them to get close to me. I would say there's only one person who may like spark something, but that's more of a sexual manner. And Brian, I've already communicated with you about this, so I'm not going to explain who they are. But it's just like, it's a matter of that is more of just it's complicated to the degree where I accept it and I understand that. And I understand that you can like more than one person. But for me, it'd be very, very rare for me to like someone in a romantic sense more than Brian. And I say that going goo goo gaga over Hector. It's like, does something someone's pretty count as liking that in a more like attraction sense? For me, there's a big difference between sexual attraction and romantic attraction. Yeah, for me, romantic attraction is that kins to someone has to be very close enough for me to understand them, relate to them, laugh with them, be able to see a future with them, be able to be supported by them, to support them. And that's Brian to a T. That is literally Brian to a T. We've been together for almost 7 fucking years. It's just like, there's that. But then there's also attraction that kind of links into more sexual attraction. Because physical attraction and finding someone pretty is by definition, by definition, a physical attraction. So you find them like that. Physical and sexual are linked, but they're not the same. They're linked. So you don't necessarily have to be like, ooh, goo goo gaga, I want to ride that crazy style by looking at someone. You don't have to you can window shop and not necessarily want to buy the stuff that's there. Use that as like the parallel story that I'm trying to make sense of here. You can appreciate something without necessarily wanting to buy it. You can appreciate an art piece without wanting to take it off the wall. It's that where you can absolutely thank you. You can absolutely find someone attractive and find someone like good looking in your eyes and you approve of it, but that doesn't necessarily mean like you want to bang them up to 3 ways to Sunday. So there's a big multitude of differences in terms of like how you like someone. So, but does window shopping count as liking them? Yes and no, but it fully depends on your level of again, your self-identification of boundaries and what you're willing to do. So, for example, like, I am a demisexual, a demi-romantic. So, for me, it takes a long period of time before I can even establish some kind of, like, romantic or sexual, like, attraction to someone. Brian took 7 whole years of my life and, like, literally dug me into, like, the only person I can see myself being with is Brian. The joke that I've had with my friends is that I'm Brian sexual now. But at the same time, like, he's a pansexual. So Brian finds attraction in all sorts of ways. And it's not necessarily indicative of, like, him not seeing me as worthy. It's more of just that's what his body and his heart and his mind reacts to. So everyone is very different and everyone has a different line of boundaries of what they're comfortable with. If Brian was ever uncomfortable with liking someone other than me, then that's a battle and a boundary that he has to establish himself. Just like the same with me. If all of a sudden, if my worldview is like, all of a sudden I'm suddenly not asexual anymore, then that's a boundary that I have to establish and figure out and note myself. So yeah. What do you think? Brian, you wanted to say something?
Like I say, is that when you're talking about me, it's just more body and mind rather than heart, because romantically, like, you're my only one.
Yeah. So it's like that. everyone's got a different spectrum of how they announce attraction and like. So, for this one, on a technical sense, it's happening right now because we're literally dating all of these options.
Yeah.
It's happening right now.
Winifred nods, confident and pleased with herself.
I knew it. Something just told me. You look like someone with the capacity to hold affection for a lot of people inside you.
Now, hold on, wait a minute.
When you find yourself in these situations, what do?
Eventually narrowed it down to one. I let my heart guide me. I don't put limits to it. I bore the merit. Yeah, just listen to your heart. Regardless of whether or not you narrow it down to one or you spread out your heart as much as you physically can, as long as you listen to your heart and everyone is consensually involved. It's not just you love everyone and you're just forcing everyone to love you and all that stuff. It is a consensual spreading of love. Or it is narrowing down your heart to that one person who does make you feel happy in that regard. So the heart is the key. Listen to your hearts. The heart is the key.
Oh, so you figured out where it all sits with you. Yeah, that's the important part.
Winifred. Ah.
Hi, River.
Company again?
I think we were just wrapping up, actually.
Oh, all right, well. I have a message for you.
From who? Washford?
Oh, no. This one is from...
She looks over at you, but when Winifred doesn't object, she just shrugs.
Bathsheba?
Bathsheba? Who?
Oh. Well, Wait, you sure it's from Bathsheba?
Wouldn't say it if I wasn't sure.
Really?
Come on, Win. Got enough I have to play messenger between you two. She said she has something important to say to you and that you should shake the pipes and give her a call.
Okay. I'll do just that.
River looks relieved to be done, though still grumpy about her assignment.
So River is... You can tell that River only just wants one. She doesn't want to share.
Well, whatever. Yeah. See you later.
You know where to find me.
Ooh, Winnie!
Hey now, you can't call me Winnie. Only Washford can. And maybe River and Bathsheba. But not you, darling. Why don't you head on now? I ain't trying to kick you out, but I'd just rather take this conversation in private. I'll see you around, sweetheart.
Bye, Winifred. All right. Solid. I like how this game is, like, forcing, like, a lot of mental thought in some of these routes. Obviously, there are some routes that are just for fun, but then there are routes that are absolutely like, let's talk about this and let's see if we can negotiate and all that stuff. Lyric, are you in these books?
Oh, good!
Hi, Lyric.
You're here. I'm excited. I'm expressive. Everyone's ready to go to the zoo.
Pardon? Everyone's ready to see the menagerie, sure.
I've been thinking, and here I believe is the best way to organize our efforts. Creativity is for naught without some solid logistics.
Okay.
I know how I'd like to start my book. I've got this fantastic detective character named Wen that I've been working on for a while, and he's going to be our hero.
Okay.
What I need from you, though, is help with creating an outline. If you will, help me to create a framework. And then, once we have that, I will take it and go into my secret writer's cubby and create the entirety of the book.
Okay.
Which I can absolutely do in a night. And believe you me, it will be perfection.
If only I had your skills, I would be making so many books every single night.
But the outline, that's the hard part for me. Will you help? Does that sound doable?
I'm more of a pantser, but I can absolutely try. Tell me more about this detective. Just tell me more about this detective.
Detective Xander Wen. He is a hard-boiled detective living in the big city of Sprawlsville, and he is a magnet for crimes.
Okay. So what are we looking like? Are we talking like mystery, detective, drama, noir? What are we dealing with here?
Which works out just fine, because he's also a genius at solving them. Now, just to be clear with you, I haven't fully settled on writing a hard-boiled crime drama to go with my hard-boiled detective. The way I see it, Detective Wen is capable of getting himself into and out of almost any kind of trouble imaginable.
Okay.
I suppose this is why I've been having so much trouble writing this on my own. Xander Wen could do just about anything. I'm asking you to help me create his first story from infinite possibilities.
Simple enough.
Well, shall we get started?
Absolutely, we can do. Yeah, sure. Let's do this. Yeah, I think we can do this.
Excellent! I'll give you the first line, of which I'm very proud, and we'll run with it from there.
Well, hold on. You want to do an outline first before you start writing lines.
With that fantastic red shirt, you're bound to have some good ideas.
Thanks.
Detective Xander Wen went out the door, looking for crimes.
Oh my god. So, and the wizard found mouth rubbing robot named Fuss. No. It's very clear that we want to be able to bring this character into a crime drama. We don't want to like spread out this story into like a stupid like mishmash. He didn't expect the first crime he ran to be in the form of a blonde bombshell named Daphne Fatel.
Daphne asked Detective Wen to help find her husband Cliff Fatel, who had gone missing.
See. Wen asks Daphne when she last saw her husband. She replies, at the Squid Cannery down in the Misty Wharf.
Wen investigates the Squid Cannery, where he talks to the foreman, a foreboding and mysterious communist named Gregor Privyet.
Ooh, okay, we're getting mighty saucy there. All right, and then pirates. Oh my lord. Gregory says Cliff has been missing ever since he told Jersey Pazzoli he wouldn't pay protection money anymore.
Wen goes to Jersey Pazzoli's cannoli factory on the wrong side of the tracks. His goons open fire.
Ooh, okay. Sleeping is weird. Oh my god, some of these are ridiculous. Oh my god. Detective Wen survives the onslaught and sneaks into Pazzoli's office looking for clues. What he finds shocks him to the core.
There's a framed picture labeled Cliff Fatel and Jersey Pazzoli, shaking hands.
Oh my goodness. And more than just taking their interest with Daphne's... Dear God. Detective Wen is horrified. The man labeled Cliff Fatel has him. Fatel has him. He has Cliff Fatel the whole... He was Cliff Fatel the whole time. Well, let's see. Santa Claus covered in blood. Something with a blow. CIA, which is Detective Wen. This is our jurisdiction. Ooh. No. I like the twist. I like this dark twist.
What a twist! What a commentary on the American cannery industry. Pure noir. I call it The Ink Was Black as Night.
I love it. Yeah?
Lyric looks at the story outline you've written and pronounces his true feelings.
Looking at this, I think this will be one for the ages.
I'm glad. Keeping it focused and making sure that your character fits into the environment and the environment fits the character.
I'll write it up right away.
Wonderful.
Unless you think we could come up with something better?
No, I think this is a good one. I think this is a very good one.
See you soon, partner.
Bye. All right. Keys. Let's lock in that friendship, shall we?
Oh, good. Could I run something by you for the sonata?
Sure.
I'm afraid I've hit a bit of a creative wall.
How so? You're in the middle of the room and you want my help?
It's nothing technical. I'd just like a second opinion.
All right. All right, lay it on me.
When we last left off, Piana, famous and beautiful Shan goddess, had been traveling the mortal realm trying to find a way back home. The charlatan magician she'd first sought out is now accompanying her, by the way.
Oh, lovely. Sounds good. Okay.
The magician knows the realm and its inhabitants better than Piana could ever hope to, and as such has helped Piana make personal connections.
Yeah?
As it turns out, the magician isn't terrible company. Piana has come to enjoy her chats as they travel along, but this is where I hit a wall. The story has always been about Piana getting back home. Action, adventure, vengeance. But I've been toying with the idea of a romantic subplot.
Oh?
Between the magician and Piana.
Oh? the magician might enjoy the plot development.
There's one more thing.
One more thing?
I'd like to lodge a formal complaint against another member of the household.
Who? Alright, of course, who is it this time? I'll get it sorted.
It's against Rainy.
Rainy? Who is that?
The record player, just down the sideline into the dining room.
Record player?
She was playing something classical the other day.
Okay.
There was a piano part.
Uh-huh.
As resident piano, that should have been my responsibility.
It's a record. It's already pre-recorded.
My role was usurped, and I'd like to place the record in question on the list of banned music.
There's a list of banned music.
I've just started one. The other option, of course, would be to have her play the record over and over again.
What, you really want us to hear it again?
Yes, that would be fantastic.
That doesn't sound like a complaint, Keith.
Oh, I don't know. Old habits die hard. I'll go introduce myself. Thanks for the kind ear.
Shadow Lord! There's a strange heaviness to Shadow Lord today. He's not his usual dark, cheery self.
What's going on?
Dark tidings, Penumbra.
My Umbra, what's going on?
The news I carry may be troubling to you.
What is it?
I have found the final armament piece.
You don't sound happy.
Once I don it, my true power will be unleashed. With that, my final form shall be revealed. You may be surprised by who I become.
You know, knowing like how everyone has been like a commentary on things, I doubt you could surprise me, in all honesty. Like, you're still my friend, Shadow. Do your worst. I don't. That feels so like.
You're also talking to an edgelord.
Yeah, but. He's a Discord mod, I bet. Oh my god, that's terrible. Okay. You're still my friend, Shadow.
Thank you. It is imperative to me that you understand that your presence was most welcomed.
Absolutely.
Our conversations have been a highlight to my dark days.
Highlight, huh?
It seems my vernacular has become more flexible as our bond tightened.
Shadow Lord bows his head, falling silent for a few moments before he begins his incantation.
The die is cast. Let us begin. The whispers of the void, heed my call. Bend to my will and reforge my soul. Let darkness incarnate reign supreme once more!
Shadow Lord vanishes from your view with a flash of black smoke.
Okay. Okay.
The Shadow Lord you once knew is gone, replaced by what appears to be...
It is complete.
Ah. Okay. I had a feeling. Okay. Hi. So you're the personification of darkness. Not the monster form, but okay.
Some nerd?
Nah, I wouldn't say a nerd. Shadow?
As I suspected, you wouldn't recognize my form as it is now. It's me. It's me. XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX.
I figured as much.
But my real name is Skips.
Okay. Honestly, that sounds cool.
I thought you wouldn't take me seriously if I appeared to you like this.
No, if you're trusting me to like tell me who you are, then absolutely you're fine.
If you have any questions, ask. What do you want to know?
Well, I mean, who is Shadow Lord then?
It's a handle.
I figured it's my Discord handle.
You know, like online name?
Yeah.
My friends and I would chat with each other online using Dim.
Ah, it's basically okay. Yeah. Dim.
Oh, DOL Instant Messenger.
AOL Instant Messenger. Absolutely, I understand. So what though?
Darkness Online. Are you too young to know what that is?
No, I'm. Wait, what?
$5. So he was probably referring to Gaia Online.
Ah, Guy Online, maybe. I guess so.
It was the cool place to hang. The coolest.
See, for me, it was Vampire Freaks, and then like a bunch of anime forums, and then Guy Online. So.
But it's gone now, like so many other things.
Who was Lunar Knight then? If you're Skips, who was Lunar Knight?
His name was Benji. Is Benji. He's the one who invited me to the group.
The group?
The chat room. He was really encouraging with everyone's roleplay, especially mine.
Fair enough. Did you miss him?
I think I miss our time together more so than him. Does that make sense?
No, that makes sense.
I hope wherever he is, he's happy.
That's good. He probably misses you too.
Yeah, probably.
I don't think I need to press. Because, like, he's already been pretty open about this, so I think I get it now.
So, are you mad at me?
No, I'm not mad at you. No, why?
Cool. Do you still want to hang out with me?
Of course.
Well, that makes me happy.
So what do you want to do?
We can do whatever. Chat, play hangman, chill. After all, we don't have to worry about time anymore.
Gotcha. Why is that?
Well, because I'm going to turn you into a shadow.
Ah. What?
Now that I'm up to full power, I can reconfigure you. That way, we'll be together forever.
Oh! Well, you can't just turn me into darkness, sweetheart.
Why not? Didn't you say you still want to hang out with me?
I do. Well, I mean... Skips.
It'll be fine. You're not like the others. You won't leave me like they did. Like Benji did. And we'll be together forever.
Oh, my little edgelord.
Trust me.
Oh, you little edgelord. Okay, show me how you're gonna turn me into a shadow. Fuck it, why not? Let's go ahead and do a bad end.
Oh, you chose correctly. Now, let the dark ritual commence.
Shadow me up, my dude!
Skips holds his hand out to you.
Okay.
Penumbra, join hands with me.
You take his hand as directed. It's hard to tell, but you could swear you see a blush spread across his cheeks.
Ooh.
Well, yes, I use lotion on my hands. I take very good care of my hands as much as I physically can, okay?
Excellent.
I'm glad you approve.
Be untethered from the warmth of light, and submit thy soul to the chill of night.
Darkness, take me!
Be one with the darkness.
Spooky, spooky.
Skip's grand incantation ends, but there's no puff of smoke or flash of light. You certainly don't feel any different.
Ta-da? Did it work?
This can't be. Why isn't it working? Aren't you fully attuned with the shadows? No, that's not right. If you can't become a shadow, how can we truly be together?
Skips, it's fine. I can still come around and be with you.
For you, it is. You have so many other friends to talk to.
Skips?
I only have you. Why do you have to go in the morning? Why can't you just stay and be with me?
Because, Skips, like, just like you, there's all other points of life that I have to continue with. We'll talk later. My goodness, Skips. My freaking goodness. He's still in that phase of just, like, almost teenager, but he's an adult. You can tell that he's an adult. Whereas, like, he's rationalizing shit from his old age, and it's just come to this big congressional, like, mental state of him just wanting to be with people. Like, kids often develop this when they have long-distance relationships. Like, teenagers, I know when I was a teenager, like, I want to reiterate, like, I did a lot of my writing practice with online forums and roleplay. So I met a lot of people like you. No one remembers Yu-Gi-Oh! Online. I remember Yu-Gi-Oh! Online because I was one of the role players in Yu-Gi-Oh! Online. So I went and did roleplay in Yu-Gi-Oh! Online, did a lot of anime forums, Gaia Online, Vampire Freaks, like IMVU. I was literally the same way where I just met a bunch of people and did a bunch of role plays, and that was the connection that I felt with people. So it was just like going into adulthood, like that can solidify one's mentality to have that like that mentality of just that rage of just why would you leave me? Everyone leaving, the whole like distancing time, that's like losing your friends and all that stuff. That's losing your friends like after you like graduated from high school or graduated from college or like didn't have access to the internet or moved away and all that stuff. So it's just like he's in that state of just like not settling into recognizing distance and time. That's why time is his biggest enemy. So yeah. Hello Raiders, welcome to the World of Fiction. My name is Michaela Laws, aka Storyteller here in the World of Fiction, here to date everything, literally. We've been going for a while now, holy crap. Luckily the game hasn't broken yet. I'm gonna save just in case I just curse myself.
Do you want to start ending soon, or do you want to keep going?
We can end here if you want. Do we want to end? Do you want to end here?
I was asking, did you want to keep going?
The game is in a loop of completing things. Check out the sites I repeated. Like, see, I try not to remember the sites that I repeat in because I was married in Gaia Online to a stranger. He literally bought like the rings that you can get from Gaia Online to give to me. Then like Vampire Freaks, there were 2 adult men who found me very interesting. Multiple anime forums, one that led to a police investigation of one of my partners. Yeah. Yu-Gi-Oh! Online, like, I couldn't even tell, like, ages or anything like that. So it's, like, one of those things. It's just, like, I couldn't even tell ages back, like, in Gaia Online or forums or anything like that. But Yu-Gi-Oh! Online seemed to just be more, like, because it was, like, chat room-based. So it wasn't, like, a forum-based. It was full chat room, and you only had so many characters that you could write in the chat room before you had to go, like, go duel for a bit. So I was just like, yeah, my life was fucking weird. It seems you're tired, Brian, so we'll go ahead and stop here. So we'll go ahead and stop, and we'll continue this another time. I don't know when. But we got love with Hector. We got love with all of Brian's girls. We got love and so many like so many different routes that we just got a bunch of romance for. So going from the top, still working on Stella. We have love with Lux, Hector, Eddie and Volt, Dolly. Still working on Dante and Keys, Mateo, Freddy, Nuke. We're still working on Miranda. We haven't visited Miranda in a while. And Kopi, Johnny Splash, Dasha, working on Lyric, Chance, working on Winifred, Betty, Benoit, Washford, Drysdale, Henry Hoove, Dunk, Keith, Sophia. Keith is also another friend. I just realized they're also a friend. So interesting. Sophia, Shadow Lord, Nightmare, Mikey Transaction, Lucinda, Skylar, Phoenicia, Wallace, Dorian, Maggie, and Teddy, and we're currently missing a bunch of the rest. So we have what was that? Was there a literal box? Did I just see a literal box? What the fuck?
What the fuck?
What is that? We had so many different characters that we still have to unlock and go through. But yeah, so interesting. All right. So we will keep going another time, but until then, thanks everyone for joining. Let me go ahead and send y'all off to different places. So let me go ahead and send. Where can I send you all? On YouTube first and foremost. YouTube. We'll send you to. Send you to Xander. It's been a while. Go be with Xander. Xander is, I believe, playing Peak with Banzoin Haka and In Vain. Send them my love. And then on Twitch, we'll go ahead and send you all. You know what? Twitch people, you'll go to In Vain's side. So it's literally the same collab. It's just different people's perspectives. All right. So you all are awesome. Thank you so much for coming. Have wonderful sweet dreams, and I will see you all next time. Love you all. Bye.